All right, and we are live. It is. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Okay, wow, that took a second to. Interesting. Anyway, it is 7 p.m. 7:06 p.m. to be precise on a Tuesday. We're gonna get some work done on our game. We got some new stuff to get done while this all loads up. Let's take a look at my to-do list. So this is the to-do list. Notice it got longer since last time. So for one, we need to finish the game loop. And for that, we have to get the death screen working and we have to respawn the start button so the player can restart the game as soon as they die. But we also need to show their final score, which means we need to get scoring working, kind of. We need like a small version of scoring working to some extent. And leaderboards, which we're not going to get to tonight. But I've got some caffeine and I'm ready to go for a few hours. So, hopping in, let's just hop into our death event on our game blueprint. I'm going to go to my game mode blueprint right here. And we have a death event somewhere around here. Here we go. Here is our death event. So we generate the start screen. So now all we have to do. I have to think about this because the start text. We might need to make another animation for the start text to have it animate back to where it was. But first of all, let's just enable the start button, which is on our player pawn. So I'm gonna hop over to our player pawn. We need to find all references to the start button in our blueprints. Start collision should be it. So I'm going to right click that and say, there should be a find reference. Oh, find references, there we are. Just have to figure out where we're turning this off. Hey, I have an event right here called Turn Off Start Button. Okay, so now we just have to make another event. So this is all start button logic apparently. So I'm going to click and drag this stuff out of the way. Then here, we're going to copy our turn off start button and we're going to make a new event called turn on start button. Wait, turn on start button. Is that already taken? Really? Turn on start button. We already have that. Cool. Already done. That's a nice surprise. Let's see if it works. So after this, we have our player pawn. So after we set the fog density and set is dying to false, then we will say turn on start button. Team Western Productions. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you typed anything in chat or not. Oh, Me1031 is here. I had to switch to live chat from top chat. Anyway, turn on start button. So now if we playtest this, simulate. I have this set up to automatically start the game. Oh, no, I don't. I lied. I have to do assign none to blue. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I have it set to simulate. I need to set to play. But we also need to fix something really quick. I have an event right here that I made a boolean for that, a little checkbox. What's up, Team Western Productions? How are you tonight? So right now I'm just trying to finish the game loop of my game, which means getting the yeah, so anyway, I can just click on my player pawn and say auto start because I added that feature. So now it'll auto start the game after a few seconds without hitting the button. And then we just have to wait for the player to die. There's the health bar. which doesn't activate until you round this corner. I should make that deplete a lot faster for testing purposes. Oh wait, but we're gonna go back to 0? Oh shit. Oh, let's wait for it to die. Where's our health? I don't think I have my health visibly exposed. I appreciate that. Team Western Productions got a long way to go. Where's the health? Oh, it's almost dead. Ah, sucker. He should die pretty soon. There we go. Okay. And there is our start button. All nice and there. Okay, so we're gonna make the health deplete a little bit faster, just for testing's sake. Granted, I could, you know, hop into the game and see if it actually works. Oh, I know what we can do. Here's what we can do. We can grab our camera, and that's set to 0, 0, 0, and just move that up to look at the start button. So now when we play, yeah, okay, so now let's also, we're gonna have to move that back down before we test it in VR. Otherwise the player is gonna be standing like 2 meters off the ground. But for testing purposes, this is pretty good. So, oh right, let's make the health deplete a little bit faster. So I'm gonna go to my game mode, and under the actions for the game actually playing, we're gonna up the speed to like 10 for health depletion. It's like a 5 times increase. So now we should have a good view of the start button when it reappears. Oh, I forgot that. Okay, that works. That works. Now I just have to get the text to come back. I don't think we need to make a new animation. I think we can actually reverse the animation we have to save some time, just to get this to work. Then we can also... Okay, so let's go into our animation blueprint. That's under power-ups. No, it's not. I lied. Would it be under art? Oh, start text. There we are. Okay, so here's our animation blueprint. And we need to add, after the suck state, we need to add a new state called reset. So we go to reset from suck state, and then from reset, or from suck state to reset, and then reset to idle. So now we need a parameter for going to reset. So let's make a new boolean called game reset. And if that's true, if game reset is true, then we can go to the transition. So then, from reset back to idle is just gonna be another, we're gonna need to check something, but let's grab our animation. The suck animation. I wonder if there's a way to reverse this. Reverse. Play rate -1. I wonder if that would work or not. Let's find out. So we go to suck time, and we go to reset. Oh, it works. It works. And then we don't want to loop. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I've been drinking these. I got a new Tetris box of G Fuel, and it came with 7 individual flavors, 1 for each Tetramono. So I've been going through trying them. I'm on the 3rd one. It was kind of like a weird lime popsicle taste almost. Okay, so this works. So now we just have to say, this is gonna be problematic. Okay, so we go back to our state machine. So I don't know how the time remaining is gonna work on this. Time remaining. Is less than or equal to 0. Wait, did that work then? Okay, so game reset off, suck time off. Game reset, suck time. Okay, so let's say suck time. And then we... Nope. Okay, so suck time. Then game reset. I think it works. I need to reset these booleans. So we're gonna go. Oh shit. There's a problem here. It might just be easier to make another animation, you know? I'm thinking of how to get past making another animation. It might just be faster to just make another animation. Yeah, so here's the thing. I was thinking like halfway through this animation, we could reset, game reset, and reset suck time. But the problem is we're also using this animation for it getting sucked down. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Okay. Here's a thought. Okay, so suck state can only come from these, but it can also go back to idle. We don't want it to be able to go back to idle. So we're gonna get rid of that transition. And the only way to go back to idle is gonna be through reset. A little bit messy, but it works. So then, halfway through suck state, we can reset the variables. It won't matter because this is only going to be triggered well after that animation has been completed. So if we go to our animation, we double click on suck, and we can add a notify. And this will be called reset vars. Reset suck var. Just put it halfway through the animation. It doesn't honestly matter where. And then under that, reset suck var. We grab suck time and we set that. And we grab game reset and we set that to nothing. Because we've already transitioned by that point. Okay, cool. So now, if we suck time. Then we game reset. Booyah! We're back in action. And then we can make this transition. Like 0.35? Is that in seconds, I think? Duration of crossfade. Let's try it. Oh. Here, let's just change the parameters here a little bit. Less than or equal to 0.1. Less than or equal to 0.2. Okay, that's much smoother. Let's do 0.3. We can just keep trying. Oh, so much smoother. Look at that. And then we can up the transition as well, so it blends a little bit smoother. Oh, thank goodness for not having to redo stuff. Let's just say 0.45. Oh, so smooth! Look at that. Maybe even like 0.55. This is just splitting hairs at this point. It looks good. You know, we can't just say like 0.75. This might be too much. Oh no? Just blending straight into it like that. That works pretty well. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, so if we set suck, we're gonna set both of these to not true. Suck time. Game reset. Then that should reset suck time. I don't know why it's not. Okay, they are getting reset. It's just not showing right here. Oh, this is the default value. That's why. It's not showing us the preview. Okay, so here's the preview. So if we compile this and we turn suck time on, it automatically turns off. Then game reset on, then automatically turns off. Nice. Okay, that works very well. So now we can go back into our player pawn and on our button turn on start button. We just, after we set the visibility of all this, before we play the animation of enabling the button, we're going to have the text come back, and we'll just call this start text. We'll say get anim instance. We will cast to the proper animation blueprint. And then we will set game reset. And then if the cast fails, we'll just go straight here anyway, just so it doesn't break the game if the start text isn't working. Beautiful. So now, if we hit play to test this, it should work. Oh, he's gonna die here shortly. Why didn't the start text come back? Let's take a look. So we have our start text. Is it not visible? Let's set the... Dude, what are you doing, Unreal? Okay, so oh, set game reset to true. That's my bad. All right, now if we test, it's working. We can look at our start button. Look at that. He's gonna die here shortly. So such short-lived. And we get our start text back. Nice. Okay. There is one problem here that I'm noticing, and that is that the start collision not coming back. And that's the important part. Let's see if we can find that. Is it invisible? It is visible. Shrink start button, play from start. Oh shit. What are we setting? So we're setting the visibility of the energy capsule after it scales down, but we're scaling the collision. So if we play, oh, we can't even see the collision here. Who am I? What the? Is it hidden in, do I have it set to hidden in game? Oh, I do, okay. So now when he dies, we should see the collision. So theoretically, we have a complete game loop now then. If everything works. Nice. That's item 1 on the checklist. Yeah, collision's back. Let's see if we can start as many times as we want. I'm gonna is Steam VR up and running? Yes it is. I'm gonna need to get the controllers for that. Okay, so I need to grab the camera and set that. Uh-oh. Oh. I see. I only moved it for this iteration of our player character, which is fine. That makes it easier to reset. So then we can test, I guess. Oh, let me turn off auto start. So just click on the pawn, turn off auto start, save, and then we'll test in VR. We did it! We have a complete game loop. Cool. So that was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be tonight. So we have other stuff we can move on to. So let's go ahead and say we enabled the start button. This is, we're not going to get to that tonight. But here we can show the final score. And for that, we need to make some, well, I guess we need to make a score. But let's also have some fun tonight and make and animate some game over text. So I'm going to file new. This is under transport 4. We're gonna open our, where's our start text? Start button? Oh, I'll save. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, here's our start text. So we're gonna save this as game over text. God, I'm so disorganized here. I need to just make like a text animations folder. But we're going to, I just need this so I can have my elevator size reference. I thought I had that imported here. I guess I don't, which I guess makes it completely moot. So, never mind. Wow, import append. Oh, I know where that was. Open. It's gonna be under our speed up text is where I can find the elevator thing. To speed up animation. Oh, we can put this under here. I need a folder for just text animations. I think is gonna be the play, since I am making a whole bunch of these. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and, do I have that? I do have it here just for size reference. Here, I'll be right back. And then we're gonna get this game over text made. Okay. So let's just make a new document. I don't think it's really worthwhile. What do I have this named as? Cylinder 7. So yeah, I'll make a new document. We will append. Oh, shoot. Y'all can't even see the screen. Not that it matters. Punch bone. Assets. Nope. Maps. Descend. I've been working on this at too many different times, so none of the naming conventions or folders really make sense. Anyway, there is our size reference. 2 meters by 2 meters should be. Close enough. We have the player on a smaller than 2 meter area just to account for that for anybody with living rooms smaller than that. Not everybody has a 2 meter by 2 meter play space that they can dedicate to VR. Okay. Get comfortable. We're gonna be here for a minute. Let's make game over. This will be all caps. And we're gonna use our signature font. Yeah, I don't know if I can say signature font or not. It's not like I made the font. I just use it on a lot of things. Game design, punch bomb, assets, fonts, wigwag. It's a really great font. You can find it online. It's also part of the Adobe Creative Cloud if you're subscribed to that. So let's say this is about as big as the tube is, I believe. So the text needs to fit with... No, that can't be right. Maybe it's 4.5. That doesn't seem quite right. Okay, we're going on an adventure. Bear with me for a second. It should be under our recent files. It's not that long ago that I worked on this. Okay, so this is yeah, sure enough. About 4.5 meters is the tube diameter. Wow, that's narrower than I thought. It feels bigger when you're in the game. So this text actually needs to fit within 4.5 meters. So we'll have it like this maybe. Let's get a camera in here. Supposedly, so this would be like our character's head. And let's put this at like an average human height. Let's see what an average human height is. Average adult height. Average height in the United States is 5 feet 4 inches for women and 5 foot 9 inches for men. So we want to split the difference there. And you say 5 foot 6. So from here, which is 0, let's just say 5 foot 6 inches. And then human eye focal length equivalent. I've gotten a few different answers for this, I believe. That's not right. Every time I've researched this, it's given me a lower answer. .3 millimeters? That doesn't seem right. On a 43 millimeter lens. Regardless, we have a lot of peripheral vision that you wouldn't normally have in like on a screen. So it's hard to find the equivalent to that. Actually, no, there isn't an easy way to find the equivalent for that. If we go to VR mode, we can just look around and see how the scale feels. Of course, if we get an animation we're happy with, the scale is irrelevant because we can scale it up. So anyway, we need to account for like side things. So I think this is a pretty good size for our game over text. So I'm gonna go ahead and convert this to geometry rather than extruding it ahead of time because we have a lot of remeshing to do here. Also, before we convert it, let's go ahead and lower the resolution to maybe 6. So now we can take all this nonsense and start remeshing it and getting rid of unnecessary vertices. Like so. The R is a little bit trickier here. We're gonna have to do some manual work after this portion. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do some of that manual work right now. Just by cutting across here. It'll save us a little bit of work later. Not a whole lot, but some. Okay, so now we have to go through and get rid of any unnecessary vertices, which are gonna be these dots. Anything that people aren't gonna notice is gone. This one, I think we can get rid of it. Just smooth it out a little bit. This just saves us on edges and triangles and all that stuff. I'd much rather have more mesh detail on the map than on some game over text that nobody's gonna see anyway, because everybody's gonna be so goddamn good at this game. I feel like people are gonna die really fast. This game, I want this to be a hard game. I like hard games. There's no place in this world for easy games. Anybody who plays easy games is a nerd. Anything that's unnecessary. So if an edge like looks mostly straight like these, nobody's gonna notice the difference if it's slightly curved or not. That's why I'm getting rid of a lot of those vertices. And I just want to smooth this out so it actually feels round. But then we can probably get rid of a lot of these. And from a distance, it looks round. As long as we finagle the points enough. That's a fun word. Something like that, I would say, would probably be fine in most households. Yeah, cool. Okay, so for the V, nobody's gonna notice that that's not perfectly straight, so I might as well just make it perfectly straight. The hotkeys I'm hitting here are XD, that stands for dissolve vertices. If you look on the menus, you'll notice that there's a little underline under whatever the letter is for the hotkey when you bring up a menu. That's just one other way to speed up your workflow pretty fast. And then for circle select, I'm just hitting C on my keyboard for circle. Dope. Probably straighten that out some or smooth it out here. A lot of these dots are completely unnecessary, especially from the distance and the speed at which this is going to animate. So I think that looks pretty good. We can optimize these dots a little bit more. Up right here. Ooh, I almost missed a spot. Hey, you thought you had me, but then you didn't. Cool. So here we can connect these two, which means we can cut across here, cut across here, and then we can start triangulating where there are extra dots. So we can triangulate that, that looks fine. E's are pretty easy. We can just connect those, you know. I'm gonna cut things you parents don't want to hear their kids say for 100, I guess. I don't know. That was dark. I'm sorry. A little bit. Cool. The O, we just want to find the center point and then use the triangulation tool, I think. Maybe smooth these out some more. There is actually a tool for that. If I select these vertices and say smooth the vertices, it'll automatically smooth them some. But I feel like the human touch can do a better job sometimes. So we'll just select those and hit triangulate, and that looks fine. Do the exact same thing we did for the other E here. It's easy enough that I don't feel the need to go copy paste. I can just do it again really fast. Dope. M. I just want to see how they do it. Am I happy with this? That's the question. Yeah, that's fine. So for this A right here, we're just gonna cut. And this little cut right here. This nice little cut right here. These faces can be joined. And then we'll cut across right here. We could probably merge some of these vertices to do fewer triangles overall. But this will create a nicer bevel profile for the high-res geometry that we use to bake for the normals. Somebody said baking. I'm not making a cake or anything, I promise. Cool, so for the G, we can cut across here and then just triangulate the rest. That's called being a lazy Larry. Here, we're going to extrude the text, keep it about consistent with what we've been doing. It doesn't have to be perfect. And then on the Z-axis here, we want this to be 0. Cool, and then we can say set origin to center of mass, and that should get us closer to the null. Cool, cool, cool. So that looks good to me. Now let's just animate it. And to animate it, as y'all are well aware by now, we have to create an armature so we can bring it into Unreal very easily. Oh, we're also going to want to unwrap this. Do I want to texture this or animate it first? I think we figure out the animation first, then we texture it. I'm perfectly fine with the geometry for this. Maybe make it a little bit curved, but we can do that in animation. Leaded gasoline is now banned everywhere on Earth. Is there such thing as leaded gasoline? Like, I know if you go to the gas station, they say unleaded. But, I didn't know leaded was even a thing. Oh, Twitter just refreshed. Now I'm missing the leaded gasoline story. Leaded gasoline is now banned everywhere on Earth. What's up with that? You know, looking at the news in general, just depressing. Why is Gravity Falls trending? 22 today. Oh. Oh, I guess it's the character's birthday. Wow. It's been that long since the show came out? It's a good show. Anyway, do I want to make this curved at all? I think we do that. Yeah, like I said, I think we do that in... Yeah, we're going to have to do that in animation because I want to add like an animated gradient to this text again. So I'm going to go... Wow, okay. Be that way, Blender. I'm going to... We're going to go ahead and unwrap this so we can texture it easier. Go to edge select, just select the, wow. Wow, okay, Blender. You gotta be like that sometimes. Mark the seams. Select the faces, deselect these edges. And then we have to cut the holes. So from below, we're gonna be most likely to see the top of the hole of the O. So I'm gonna cut the bottom of it. You always wanna cut seams where people are gonna be least likely to see them. Then we also need to cut seams. I'll just cut the two corners of the E. I could, theoretically, I could hide some stuff here in the deep grooves. Not too worried about it though. We're gonna have to cut every single thing. No, that's gonna be too short. You want to make these about even length too. Not that it like really matters at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we're going to arrange the UVs so that the front letters are all set up together. That one's already cut. Just so we can do a consistent gradient across. Size of the islands be damned. Oh shit, I cut way too many edges here. Okay, we already cut in the corners there. We already cut the E. Now let's cut the top of the O, just because that's going to be least likely to be seen by the viewers. I mean, that's an exaggeration. That is not going to be seen by the viewers, period. Wait, so that's too long. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I am bad at math, huh? Let's just cut the two top corners then. So we get an innie and an outie. Oh, wait. Wow. Okay, yeah, these aren't equal length at all if I'd... I'll have to cut like here or something. What am I doing, Chris? Christopher, what are you doing? Cool, cool, cool. Dope. That's looking pretty sick, nasty, ill to me. So now the easy way to get all these letters aligned, rather than aligning them on the UV map, is going to be to project them from view. Like so. Then am I getting tagged on Discord? Oh, Phantom Abyss. I hate it when like game Discords tag me like, hey, announcement, blur. I do not give a shit. So here we're going to display we want the areas to match. Also, what is busted? Here, let's take a look. Oh, I didn't cut this. Imagine. Okay, cool. Now we should be good. Then we're going to go into our pack master, and for the packing job we're going to make this locked as a group. Oh, also let's save this before we get too far. We'll save this under the start button as game over text. Assign islands to lock group. And then pack. Interesting. Here, let's get these a little bit closer. Since we can afford to. And nobody will know the difference with the animated gradient. They'll be like, wow, it still matches. I don't think anybody's actually going to be paying that close attention for it to matter anyway. But this will get us a few extra pixels on everything else. Nice. Okay. So now we're going to rotate based on 2D cursor, and we're going to set that to 0.5 by 0.5. That way it'll rotate perfectly. Everything will still stay nice in the square, packed all neatly, and then we can get on to our animation. So for that, let's go ahead and make our brand new, fancy, brand new, neat, brand new armature. This will be our root bone, which we're going to hide for now. Just gonna put that on layer 2, and then we'll add a bunch of bones. You boy. I'm thinking about solutions here. The reason I'm thinking is I don't want just some lame ass quick fix in here for the game over text, but I also need to think about this because let's say the person loses the game. Do we just show the game over text and their score until they hit start again? Or do we animate that out eventually and show the leaderboards? I guess for now we'll just keep showing the game over text, and at a later date we can potentially change that. We could also always put the leaderboards behind them, like I do in the other game mode. Have their previous score in front of them. So the other question here is, do I want to put the bones at the center of the letters, or do I want them at the base of the letters? I'm thinking center personally. I've done base for all the other animations, but who am I to say that's right? So anyway. We'll just do this. That's fine. Because the way the bones rotate is around their base like that. And then all of these, okay, so first of all, I need to name this game over armature so it doesn't import super tiny into Blender. And then the bones, we're gonna name these as well. Sweezer01 underscore G. We can get away with only one padding, I think. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't even need the padding. You can just say 1G. To A. M. This isn't quite feel centered. Sometimes it'll like the centering setting the cursor to the selected doesn't always center it quite perfectly. It centers it based on what it thinks is the center, which isn't always correct. it takes into account density of vertices and stuff. And that's not what we care about. So we need to use our human eyeballs and our own artificial intelligence to sort it out properly. This is going to be 4E. Already did. Okay, I thought I did 4M. This one should be pretty on the money for centering. Call this 5O. Oh. Call this one 6V. This one we're gonna have to scoot over a little bit again. Oh, we're also gonna want to center all of the bases of these. Just so their pivot points do match up vertically. Otherwise it'll look awkward. This one's gonna be one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That's all I needed. I needed to know the number. All I had to do was count. Imagine that. Look at how off center this one is because the density of the vertices is so. I wonder if there aren't even options for setting the cursor to the selected. Like there's no little option box that pops up. I wonder if there's got to be an option for like different methods for finding the center of the object. Like they should have a bounding box option. That would be ideal. Oh well. Thought I would learn a neat trick maybe, but not tonight. Match the height of all of these just so it looks nice. It doesn't actually matter at all. Dope. Okay, so here. Oh, we need to name this one 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8R. And then let's find our second layer, and this one is called root. So I need to go through and make sure all of these are children of root. I know, what if the bone had an affair or whatever? Hee, oh, funny joke. This is root, so it can't be a child of itself. That would be some sort of time travel paradox or something. Cool. So now if we go to pose mode, all of them move with root, but they also move individually. I just have to parent the letters, and for that we're going to select the letters, select the bones, parent with empty groups, and then go through and manually assign these so we don't get weird results. Cool. 1G, 2A, 3M, 4E, 5. Oh, that sounded sexual. 6V, 7E, 8R. Cool. And just like that, we have full control. Full unlimited power. Okay, we're gonna do a laugh like that for the game over screen. That's dope. Now let's arc this a little bit to add some pizzazz. Maybe. It's time to experiment. We got the game loop done a lot faster than I thought we would. A lot of that work was already done for me without me even realizing it. So let's go ahead and make an arc to just base this off of. Let's make it a lot higher resolution though. Let's make it like 200 vertices. So when I scale it up real big, we won't see the faceting. So we don't want this to... We want like a subtle arc. Maybe not that subtle. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and hide the root again. So these are... Yeah. Maybe I should have put the text at the base. Regret. What's like French for I regret? It sounds classy, I know that much. I think it's just regret. So detect language to French. I regret. Je regrette. I was right. I was on the money. It's pretty much English, just with je. Je regrette instead of I. I think we can make this arc a little bit fancier, but also let's go ahead and put the text at the base of this, so it'll be easier to rotate the letters to the curve. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah. This should be pretty close. So let's make this arc a little bit more steep, like so. That sounded like Kermit the frickin' Frog. Center this between the G and the R. And just like that, now if we just rotate the R, look at that. Look at that. Matches the curve. How do you do that? It's like magic. Still might be too subtle of a curve, you know? I don't think the O matters that much if it's rolled. Just set the letters nice and neat on here. Base it on the bones rather than on the geometry, because that's how they were set on the ground plane. So now if we hide this, a pretty decent arc, but I think we can make it more intense, so it actually looks like an arc and less like an accident. Accidents are not cool. Let's try this. Purposefulness is R. Cool. Dope. Sick, nasty, ill, bruh. Rad. Wonder how many different, like... What are some other words for cool? Bro, I got a rad heart on for this text. That's not a word for cool. That's just a pervy guy. That wasn't family friendly. I don't know if it's arced enough. I feel like the R... Here, let's take a look at the rest position. Pose position. The R shouldn't be butting... Should it? Yeah, I guess it does butt over it a little bit, huh? It just doesn't... Feels like right here the arc isn't quite arced. There's another cool thing we can do. Since these are already rotated some, we can just... Oh. Does that not work in? Do they not have proportional editing in pose mode? I guess I've never needed to use it before. That's weird. So what I was gonna try to do, I'll show you all, since y'all are a swell group of people. There's a tool called proportional editing. If you turn it on, it allows you to move things. So I'm only selecting 1 point, but it allows to move all of the nearby points based on a radius that I set, which is pretty cool. This is what I was trying to do with our bones right here, but it appears as though that is not an option. I don't know why that wouldn't be. It's an option everywhere else in the software. Seems like it would be a pretty natural option here. Let's make this arc a little bit more intense. Just a little bit. I know I keep saying just a little bit, and then eventually just a little bit becomes a lot when you move it a little bit a bunch of times, but I guess that makes me wrong previously, not wrong right now. So you can blame past Chris for this. I accidentally hit space so many times. I don't know why they decided to make that the animate button. I guess you can change the hotkeys yourself. Like, who does that? Kind of weirdo. Okay. I think that'll work for our purposes. That'll work for our purposes. You know? And just like that. Let's match this a little bit better. How does this feel weird? I don't feel like a match is so good, you know? How are these E's rotated on the floor? Let's find out. Bam. So it looks like they're a little bit slanted from it. I'm doing too much rotation. Okay, let's try this. Okay, now we can get to the animating part. That's the fun part, I think. Don't quote me on that. So for that, we're going to open up our graph editor. Actually, dope sheet. Let's start with the dope sheet. Shift F12 if you didn't know. I'm sure most of you knew that, though. You're all a bunch of Blender professionals. I was checking in on notifications and stuff. Sorry for the wait. Cool, so for this, let's just go ahead and figure out what we want to do as a basis for the animation. And let me tell you, ugh. The animation I wanted to do would have worked better animating in from the center pivot point. You know? Kill me, I guess. Because what I wanted to do was like rotate and scale up, but I wanted it to rotate from the center of the text. So here's what we could do. We could add additional joints that these are children of. That seems like a lot of work though. I have to think about this for a second. I could just change the animation I want to do. It's not that big of a deal. So I'd really like to animate this around the center of the text. You know, like it wouldn't look that bad just animating up from like 90 degrees like this. Let's take a look at this from our character view. So let's assume that the text is within our view. Oh, I have two cameras? How did that happen? Our character is looking up. They're like, wow. Look at that game over text. It's so flashy and beautiful. That's what I think when I see game over text, personally. So we could have it animate up from like here. Let's try that. Change of plans from the original plan. So if we set our playback rate to 90 frames per second, since that's the VR standard. Let's say it takes like half a second to rotate up. So I'll insert rotation. Rotate it down like this. Oh, motherfucker. You almost got me, Blender. Let's do XYZ quaternions. XZY? Yeah, XZY. You gotta pay attention to which spoilers you do. I'm sorry, I said quaternions originally. That is my B. You want whichever axes you're going to use the most from left to right when you're setting these in general. Very important. If you do it backwards, you're going to get some really awkward results. Just like when you go to the doctor after you sleep with the person that has a disease. I wouldn't know from personal experience, though. Why is that getting rotated weird? Oh, there we go. That's what we were looking for. Insert. Just go. So those will rotate up, but we want to change the interpolation of that. We also want to scale these down. Alright, so now if we go here, we can change the interpolation of some things. Oh, we also want to set this to individual. That's so slow. Half a second's too much. We can set it down to like 30 frames maybe. And then maybe make the rotation start lower than 90. So we actually see them rotate up. Cool. Okay, that's looking good, but now we have to offset them because that is the magic to text animation looking good. You gotta offset the letters. That's all there is to it. That's not all there is to it, but that's a big part of it. Let's have them scale up a little bit. Let's overshoot on the scale some though. And let's make this happen a little bit faster. Maybe 20 frames, maybe 25 frames. Less. A little bit more. There's a lot of trial and error at this point. And then we'll have them settle into place by frame 55. So let's go back to our graph editor. Let's hop over to our scales. There's probably an easier way to hide all these channels, but I'm not an animator by trade. I just got good at it because I had to. Wasn't my choice. All right. So now we can zoom in on our scale. We just want to scale these up a little bit. We don't want to go over. We just want to overshoot a little bit. So we'll rotate this some, so it overshoots naturally, but we'll also move it up some. If you rotate the curve to match the overshoot, it'll feel a lot more natural rather than just. Okay, so now they sort of like overshoot on the scale and then settle into place. You make this settling ease in a little bit more. This is grasping at hairs or whatever the expression is for trying too hard at this point. Maybe even a little bit less. We do want it to be noticeable but subtle. We can also overshoot the animation a little bit, the rotation a little bit too if we want to. So let's subtract all of these, turn them all off, and then just turn on X rotation. That is the only channel we care about right now. It's an oil rotation. Cool. So we zoomed in on this. So now we can overshoot. Oh, did I miss the M? Game. Oh, I did miss the M. Okay. All of these are identical. So we'll just overshoot a little bit like that, since this is going to be from the player view. Rotate this so the curve feels a little more natural, and then have it settle in slower. That is way too much. It's not. We need it to be way more subtle than that. The idea of overshoot or overlapping action or overshoot like that is that if something is like has like high velocity, it's not gonna be able to just like instantly stop. Even if you watch my hand right here, like you'll notice that it even if I like hard stop it, you'll notice that it continues overshooting a little bit before it bounces back. It just adds more realism to it. So for this, we might want to take everything and make the initial action happen a little bit faster. And the playback rate here isn't completely reliable. If you watch up here, it's playing at like 115 frames per second. So sometimes it's playing back faster and sometimes it's playing back slower than it should be. But anyway, let's go ahead and go back to our dope sheet and let's offset these. And how we offset them is still up in the air to me. I'm thinking we can either go from outwards in, like, or from like start to finish, or just random. It could be all sorts of ways that we could do this. So I'm gonna offset by like 3 frames each to start, and this is completely manipulatable. I should really write a plugin for this. This takes too long. So that already looks pretty good. 3 frames I think is pretty decent. I think since we upped the speed, we can make the scaling a little bit more dramatic. And here's the whole reason that, here's the whole reason that I set the pivot point for the curves to individual origins. Because now even when they are offset like this, if we scale by their individual origins of the keyframes, then it won't scale all weird, even though they're at different points in time. I hope that explanation made sense. If it didn't, that's tough. Anyway, we don't want to overshoot to where the text is like colliding with itself too much, but we can get close. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. And I think let's Here, let's take just the G and see which location channel we'd want to offset. Okay, so Y. Yeah, Y it is. I think we want to lower the Y location to start a little bit for each of these, just to add a little bit of extra bounce to it. So we're going to select all these channels, and we only want the Y location now. There's got to be a hotkey to get into this, into the individual channels faster. I just don't know what it is. Oh, yikes. Okay, something is showing that's not supposed to be. What did I miss? Oh, Z-scale. Okay. So are you? Oh. It's gonna be hard to see some of these keyframes since they're offset. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it appears to be. So let's just offset these a little bit to add just that little extra bit of hop. Now it's easier to select these since we already lowered them some. Yeah. Let's try that. That looks pretty good. And then we can also add the hop for their next positions as well. I'm selecting each letter individually just to make sure that I select the right keyframes. Otherwise, that is going to be stressful to figure out. Okay. That should be it. So let's just have them like pop up a little bit. Trying to get it. Maybe something like... Maybe that's too much. Like half that. That's pretty good. So now we can mess with the offset for this. So like let's try from outside in instead of just doing from start to finish. So something like that, maybe. I think I like the... We could try from inside out. Something like that. Oh, that looks spicy. I think that might be the play. And then we can increase the Y location vertically a little bit. Nope, increasing the Y location is not the play. Rotating it some. Oh god, what is happening there? What channel am I even selecting there? R? Why is R so low compared to all of them? Did I not move R down at all? I don't think I did. My mistake. R should be pretty much on par with G. And then we can go back to our dope sheet, and I think we can offset these by like another 2 frames. Is this time consuming? Yes. Is it tedious? Not at all, because it's fun. I'm having fun at least. So I think the initial burst up is correct, at least like it can be a little bit more. Right, initial burst up, let's go back 1 more frame. So now it should be a total of 4 frames. Like so. And then offset more on the end. Maybe just 1. Like so. Yeah, that looks... Again, this is stuff that people in general aren't even going to notice. But I think it looks pretty good. Now we just want to make a cool waving animation like we have with the start text. I think we won't add like the random letter spinning. That got a little bit complicated for the start text. I just wanted to see if I could do it, but we will add a waving idle animation for this. That's too much. So, look at it without the bones, it looks something like that. I think we can overshoot on the rotation a little bit more too. Let's try that. Oh shit, okay. I was trying to press different buttons to see if I could just unhide specific channels and accidentally deleted everything. It's good to know. X just deletes everything. Live and learn. That would have sucked if it like deleted it and there was no way to get it back. Fortunately, in the realm of computers, Control Z is always a thing. Alright, cool. Oh, that might be too much. Yeah, it's too much. Okay, so now under the dope sheet, we'll go to the action editor and we'll call this game over underscore animate up. We're gonna need an animate down. For when you start the game again, we have to animate the text out. And then we're going to need an idle. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, I agree with that. Ugh, why is summer so clingy? Like, dude, it's over. Fall and I have stuff to do. Spooky season is here, damn it. Cool, okay, so we got the intro animation in. We do not want to forget animating the root bone, though. Just give us some keyframes so that Unreal knows the start and end of our animation. And there is one other little fix thing we need to do, and that's gonna be animating the text. We don't want the text to ever be we don't want the text to ever be at a scale of 0. Blender can't handle that. So we need to go back and set the scale to like 0.01 or something. I don't know, at the beginning and ending of each of these, and move them down off screen so nobody can see them. That's the trick, that's the secret. I don't know why Unreal doesn't accept zero as a transform when every other software does, but it just be like that sometimes, I guess. I wonder? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. If we can set the visibility of the object. So when it sucks down. God, that looks so good. Wonder if when it sucks down, if we can have it automatically hide the text so I don't have to go through all this bullshit. Let's just go through all the bullshit since I know how to do that. I think the scale might be a little bit too much now. Whatever, we can always tweak it later, Chris. We can tweak it later. Let's just select our root, go back to the start, insert a keyframe there, go to the end, insert a keyframe there, and now Unreal knows how long the whole animation is. And now when this scales up, the first frame of each letter, we want to make sure the scale is non-zero. Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's correct. And then prior to this frame? No, I didn't. Prior to this frame, we want to make sure it is off screen. So we'll just set Z to like, or Y, I guess. Yeah, like -10. And that should always be outside of the tube so nobody can see it. Yeah. You thought you had me busted. Insert location ready to go. Y -10. Insert. Cool. So no visible difference, just change so that the engine will accept it. Wait, what is... Oh, I missed M. My bad. Yeah, no visible changes. Which means we do need to shift this entire thing over by 1. And same for O. So that's actually a neat Blender trick right there. If you select something, like one channel, like I'm modifying the X channel here, and then if I click and drag down, it'll select all of them. I have to do it fast, and it'll set all of them to the same value, so you can just hit enter. So next is E. Oh, did I not? Okay, yeah, I did. We're good. We're Gucci up in this business. So set this to -10, insert, and then go to R. R, matey. Judge me. Damn it. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I screwed that up to all Jesus. Screwed that up to all Jesus. That's a real expression. Cool. Okay, so we have this beautiful game over text. Game over. I'm really good at maniacal laughter. Okay, we have our beautiful game over text animating up. No, let's just animate it waving like we did with our... Let's also give this just like maybe 10 extra frames at the end to transition. Five should be plenty. Cool. Text animates up. Now we need our idle. So I'm gonna protect this animation so it doesn't go away when we save. Gonna make a duplicate of it. We're gonna call this game over idle. Okay, idle is fine. Delete all these beautiful keyframes. And then interesting. It's like the local axis affects both X and Y. Weird. Very weird. Anyway, here's what I want to do. I want to make it just slowly wave up and down. So we'll say about 20 frames. We also don't want to affect the root bone. We don't want it to go up and down too much, just subtle, like our previous one. So, down like that. Then it would be 40 more frames to go to the peak. So, at 60, we'll duplicate. Like so. Then move them up some. And that's actually a little bit fast. But what we want to do here is actually make it loop. So it'll be like... That's a little bit fast. So let's make it 60 on either side. And let's tone it down some. Sometimes subtlety is the answer, you know? So we don't care about the Z location or any of the other transform parameters, just Y and X location is what it seems like. Cool, so now, oh, looks like we only care about Y location, really. X location's too subtle of an impact, it seems. Okay, so about... So at like frame 30, should be about the halfway point. So let's just move. I'm just gonna set the cursor there so I know where we need to stay below. Okay, we do need to modify the X. So we'll just move this up a little bit. Oh, fuck me. Don't actually be illegal for a lot of you. Something like that. Still really, really dramatic. What is this? What is this? Oh, root. My bad. That. And then take this and duplicate it. Okay, so then we can make this ease in and out a little bit more. And for that, we're going to want to turn everything on. You know what I mean. If I turn everything on. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So now we just want to say channel extrapolation mode makes cyclic. So now it'll go on forever. And now we just offset the letters a little bit and then find a frame where it loops perfectly. So we'll GX, let's offset by like 4 frames to start. Should be fine. Maybe even more dramatic. Just so like 3 more frames. I want it to feel like it's waving, not like it's wobbling or waddling like a penguin. Waddle waddle. And he waddled away. That's pretty good. A little bit fast still. So let's offset these a little bit. Maybe like 20 more frames. The only reason the root is even being animated at all is just so... Okay, pretty good. But now we need to compensate for the longer animation and offset it more so it still feels like it's waving, just slower. Beautiful. So that's what our idle can look like if we try hard enough. So now we just need to loop this. So I'm going to go to my graph editor. We don't really care about the G. Oh, gee whiz. We want to find another peak. And we want to go to the frame like right before that peak and cut off there. So 318 looks about right. And now this should theoretically loop. I'm not gonna look at the timeline because that has a harsh jump. Oh, I do believe we have a good loop here, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Works for me. So now we can take these, since it loops, and we can offset them. We want the first frame of this animation to be about halfway between, so it matches, so it fades in, matching the intro animation better. I think that looks pretty good. We can always make it more subtle at some point, I think. But overall, I'm pretty happy with this for an idle animation. So now we just need to grab our root and set it to the range of the animation so that Unreal knows how long this animation is. So let's grab our root, 66, insert location, region, scale. Now it has a basis for how long the entire animation is. Dope. Sick nasty. Ill bruh. Now I just need an animate out animation. For that, I think we just have the letters fall. Like maybe tilt forward and fall down. Randomly, it won't be in order. Okay, let's do that as soon as I get back from the bathroom. That's a depressing chat for a stream. Okay, I'm gonna make a community post on both of my other YouTube channels, see if we can get some other people to come subscribe. Let's see. Switch account, Stream Scholar. Latest YouTube post. How do I make a community post? I don't think I've ever done that. Your channel. New year, community. Aha! I'm live on my other new YouTube channel, working in Blender, if anyone wants to come hang out. What's up, TARDIS man? How's it going? Did you see my tag on Twitter that One Shot Girl's getting her own flavor of G Fuel? It's pretty awesome. Animating in Blender for my VR game. If anyone wants to come hang out, feel free to ask Blender questions too. Then post the YouTube link and post. And then switch account. Now I gotta post on the other. I don't know if I wanna post this on the Oracle Fish YouTube channel because we got a bunch of kids asking if I remember Unspeakable. Community. I'm live now. Working on some And Hobinate the collector's box. Usually, as long as you're on the waiting list, they usually make it pretty easy. Sorry, I need to switch my camera back. I'm just doing some community posts on my other YouTube channels to try to get people to come to this channel. Where all the cool kids hang out. Version 2 over Shaker, you already have version 1 and it's black. I'm aware of version 1. I don't own it personally. My current favorite Shaker is this white Tetris Collector's one I got in the mail. I also have the black one. I really like Tetris though. Cool. Let's see if anybody comes and hangs out. Anyway, what I'm working on, TARDIS Man, since you have just arrived, is some game over text. We got the entire game loop done, so now I just need some text that floats in the air when you lose. So this is the idle animation for it, just kind of waves. And then we also have animate up. Oh, I need to protect this. We also have animate up, so it'll like pop up into existence. You've never had G Fuel, but you wanted your Shaker. G Fuel's pretty good. Do you drink caffeine at all, like coffee or anything? So that animates up. So now we need to animate. We need one more animation for the game over text, and then we have to texture it. The next one is to animate the text out. So when the player starts the game again, we want the letters to fall and animate down. So we're gonna make these sort of just, yeah. We'll take this. We'll go. I don't think about the best way to handle this because it's gonna be in the middle of the idle animation when it does this. So I don't want the whole thing to be like whoop and then collapse back in on itself. Tricky. We'll just start here. Make a new animation, game over, animate out. Delete all the frames. We don't need to see the root bone right now. We can animate that later. And let's insert location. And let's say each of these will take about 25 frames. That's just a guess. I never know. I'm gonna get myself another camera over here so we can see what it looks like from the camera view while we work on it from other views. So let's say they'll rotate like completely this direction. You drink tea more often than coffee, but I'm not a regular caffeine consumer. Oh, I don't know if you'd want to get into that then. You should at least try it. Like drinking caffeine once isn't gonna make you addicted or anything. God, I sound like such a bad influence. Come on, just try the cocaine once. No, I don't wanna. Okay, that's a really fast. Can have it take about half a second, I think, which we're animating at 90 frames per second because that's the minimum standard frame rate for VR. What language do I code in? Unreal is, so I do most of my work using nodes in Unreal. But you can write, and I have done this, but not very often, you can write your own nodes in C++. But most of my work, I just use their node graph to do logic. The only stuff I actually had to do C++ for was implementing Steam leaderboards into the game, since that's not native functionality for Unreal Engine. Okay, so got that. I just have to. We only care about the rotation channel. I don't know what this one is. Why is the X location still here? Do I not have G selected? I'm familiar with several languages though. Why is the... I don't know why X location keeps popping up for G. We only care about the rotation right now. So we want this to sort of ease out. like so. So the time it fully rotates, so it like sort of like tips over slowly, and then by the time it fully rotates, it'll be scaled out. You're trying to explain to a coworker before, but only remembered the nodes and not the computer language. Yeah, I don't do a lot of actual like text coding unless like the stuff I've started doing for stream school use JavaScript, but this game is pretty much just the nodes. So then we want to scale these down to 0. We'll modify that later. We also want to ease out on the scale. So let me turn all these off. Only turn scale on. This is what an animator at Pixar does all day long, except on characters. They just modify graphs and keyframes. Sounds fun, huh? It is interesting. Computer animation is very technical. There's definitely like the art aspect of acting involved in it as well, but it's also just very technical to make it look really good. Okay, now we can go back to our rotation channel. And I'm not liking how this is looking currently. I want to rotate it further. So right now it scales out before we have the chance to see it rotate all the way. It uses Python and taught you some stuff you already forgot. Python's a good language too. I did a thing in Python a while ago. It's been a really long time since I've touched Python. But back in school, we had to do a Python project in Nuke. Nuke is the industry standard compositing tool. And we had to make a Python script for Nuke, and I made a fully working version of Brick Breaker in Python on the node graph using Python, which is fun. I think you can actually finish the game too. Game over, yeah. Just using nodes in Nuke. So that was fun. But that was all coded using Python. Python is the popular language in VFX. It's in a lot of different VFX applications. Rotation. Rotation. Okay, cool. So we want to, like, before these scale out, we really want to see these rotate all the way. That's a little bit too far. Maybe something like that. And then we want them to fall down as well, I think. You're definitely not a computer scientist. Not with that attitude. I think anybody can learn how to code. There's just like this stigma attached to it, like, oh, coding is so hard, but it's really not. As far as I'm concerned, coding is creative Googling. Anybody can learn how to do it. Okay, now we just need to modify the Y location. I shouldn't have modified the scale yet. That's my bad. There's got to be a way to there's got to be a faster way to just show specific channels. Channel. I don't know. The way I do it is really slow, and I've always wondered if there's a faster way to do it, but never took the time to look. So I want these letters to fall down as well. Here, let's just... Jesus, this is gonna be difficult. Let's just go ahead and modify the scale so that it doesn't hit 0. Because Unreal doesn't take 0 transforms anyway. So we're gonna have to make it like 0.0001 eventually anyway. I just like working with 0 because it looks nice. What was that movie? There's a movie, I think it was Jim Carrey. Rotate the washer about the x-axis. Reminds you of solids, of revolution, and calculus. That sounds complicated. If you can figure that stuff out, there's no way in hell you can't figure out programming. I guess it comes like down to like an inherent like, am I interested in programming as well? Like, yeah, anybody I guess can figure it out, but it also has to be interested in it. Let's try that. So we want the location to start like after it's already rotated a significant amount, I think. So we'll try just easing it out. The field you're in has a stigma of its own. Biochemistry? What's that stigma? It should be on ultra low latency. Yeah. I wonder if there's a delay or not. Okay. So we'll ease this for sure. Make sure we're not accidentally selecting anything else. What is still showing up here? Oh, we only care about the X and Y location. People assume that all scientists are intellectual. You disagree? Explain. I think it requires some intelligence to be a scientist. More than most fields. But then again, what do I know? So what if we move the location starting like 10 frames out? Work is based off of previous experiments and we don't know much about ourselves, let alone the world around us. Yeah, but who does? No one actually knows anything about the world. This might be happening a little bit fast. We cannot strive to understand more and bring clarity to chaos. That's like the point of science, right? To understand the world around us. Which makes scientists like the most intellectual. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that works pretty well. Nice. I think I want the R to fall a little bit sooner though. So maybe swap the E and the R. And then we can swap, I think. Maybe the M and the E. So where does E start? Right here. M starts right there. Like so. That looks pretty good. That'll work. So now we just have to go to each of the individual letters and set their last frame to be a non-zero transform, which I believe we already did. And then the next frame we want to set to be 10 meters underground so nobody will ever see it. That's my way of getting away with doing non-zero transforms. Just hide it off screen. Nobody will know the difference. Oh, I accidentally hit O. I feel like you know way too much about random topics like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. Those are good things to know things about. Whenever you go to Dragon Con or something, I wouldn't recommend going to a con this year, of course. Then you have something to talk to people about and make new friends. You should go to Dragon Con sometime though when we're not in a pandemic. I would love to meet you in person. I'm not going this year, of course. Okay, that looks pretty good. I dig it. Cool. So now we just have to animate the root bone. Actually going to one in December, assuming that it does not get shut down. Where's that one? It's not in Atlanta, is it? That's the reason I would say go to Dragon Con, is just because I would actually get to meet you. Cool. That'll work. I'm gonna make this like a couple frames longer just to prevent any errors. And that looks good to me. So now we have our 3 animations. So now we just have to texture this bad boy. So for that, I'm gonna go back to center of scene, put it back in rest position, and then file, export, FBX, game over text. We just want the mesh, just the selected object. Z is up. Okay, Chicago. That's pretty cool. You'd also love to go to TwitchCon. I don't know if I'm gonna go to TwitchCon again since I'm not on Twitch and all like the drama and nonsense with Twitch. I don't know. It was really fun. Maybe I just go as like a viewer. It was a good time. The concert was really fun too. Let's see. Z up, geometry, face. Game over text, export. So now, oh wait, we need to make sure all the normals are facing the right way on this. Oh, if I didn't get the normals right and I already did the UVs, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. Let's see, normals. No! I have to re-unwrap this. Kill me! Actually, I think. Here, let's try something. I should just be able to unwrap this stuff since this is all already facing the right way. Then pack. We should be good to go. Nice. Okay, so now file, export, FBX, game over text, Substance Painter. You want to meet friends in person? Top 2 famous streamers for you would probably be Maddie and Julie. Oh, that's right. Maddie wasn't on Twitch when I went to TwitchCon. Oh, it'd be really cool to meet her. Julie, I did not get to meet. I think she was like half on Twitch, half on YouTube when I went to TwitchCon. I didn't see her there though. I think she was there. Have to split your time accordingly and figure out who you're gonna go see, because a lot of them overlap and the lines are really long. Documents, game design, maps. Did I put this under maps? I think I did. Yeah, there it is. Got it. Sick. Now we need to make a high-res version of this that has a bevel on it. For that, we can honestly just add a bevel to this one and export it. Yeah, Pandemic's pretty rough. Oh, a lot of people are still going to Twitch, or still going to Dragon Con this weekend. I think they're nuts. I think they're absolutely nuts. Okay, where is this being problematic? That's the question. Whole state has a mask mandate, you're pretty sure? That's good. I live in Georgia, so sometimes it'd be like that. Wait, did it? Okay, I did mark sharp. That's all I can say for that. If everybody would just cooperate with the mandates, this mess would not have lasted for as long as it has. But people have a really big tendency to not be super smart. I'm being as nice as I can here. In the middle of the pandemic, like prime heat of it, I would drive by the outdoor shopping mall complex that's next to my apartment complex, and there would be a whole bunch of people huddled in crowds, no masks, and can you guess what game they were playing? What game they thought was totally worth completely risking their lives over? I think I've told this on stream, you might know. Okay, where's the overlapping geometry that's causing an issue? You're vaccinated, so it's mainly those who haven't who are a large risk of hospitalization. Yeah, that's fair. The one thing that gets me though is that being vaccinated prevents you from getting prevents you from getting hospitalized for the most part. It means that, but a lot of people that have masks are still getting mild cases of it. But if you look into what they consider a mild case, that doesn't seem super fun either. If I bevel this, maybe? Does that fix the geometry issue? Nah. I'm just boned. Here, let's you're sharp on that. Let's just say only bevel. We just won't bevel the edges that are problematic. I'm fine with that. I think it's just the M and maybe the V. Mega Monster, I'm doing well. How are you doing? Working on some game over text. We're about to texture it. I just finished animating it. I'll show you what it looks like. So, oh, I see. It's not on camera because I need to move it out. So this is the animate out. Sort of drops like that. We have an idle animation. Oh, whoa, this is game over, animate out. This is your, oh, Cash, what's up? I feel like the pandemic has reinforced you being introverted. I feel that too. We have idle. Wait, what the hell? Where are all my, did these, oh, these got saved under the wrong names. Okay. So animate out, and then we have animate up. Nice and bouncy. I think the bounce can take a little bit less time. That looks pretty good. Cool, so we have animate up. Means we have a bunch of actions that we don't need. So I reopen the document, it'll delete all the ones we're not using. Okay, so now we're just gonna texture this. You're like, so much for socializing with those around my age. I don't know what people even do these days to do that. I went on a date, like, is that 2 weeks ago already? Jesus Christ. Like a week and a half ago, maybe? I think it was on, I want to say it was on the 19th. So I guess like a little more than a week and a half. Jeez, time moves fast. She ghosted me, but we went and played mini golf. That was a fun thing to do, and it was pretty empty. So no risk of like exposure. Other than from each other, but we were both vaccinated. So anyway, we have our game over text. Let's texture. Oh, that's what we were working on. We were working on a high resolution version of it with a bevel. So we can bake that to the low resolution version, which is important. Increase the bevel amount here so it looks nice and soft, like jelly. Does that look like jelly to you? I know it doesn't. File, export. We're gonna save this as game over text underscore high res. People who do that are something else. I think she's just a really busy person. It was after one date. Ghosting is a really shitty way to treat someone. Like, you could just say, hey, I'm not feeling it. Cool, thanks for the update. I don't see why people opt to ghost. I think it's just easier. The really shitty ghosting is when you've known the person for a long time and they ghost you. Like when Kirsty ghosted me after 5 months last year. That was super shitty. So like after one date, not that big of a deal. There's no attachment there. And the thing that got me about it though, was that she was like, I'm gonna be a little bit quiet for the next couple weeks. I have a trip to Italy in a few weeks that I'm getting ready for a cosplay thing. But she said she had a good time and she was gonna update me on the thing she was doing that weekend. She was going LARPing, live action role playing, if you know what that is, which seems like fun, honestly. But she had there was something she was looking forward to specifically at the LARP that she was gonna tell me about when she got back, and then she just never did. I've contacted her a few times since, but no response, so GG. Game over. How fitting for the text we're working on right now. Sometimes it'd be like that. Anyway, bake mesh maps. Set this to 2048 because that's the default that I like to use. 2K textures are pretty dope. I want to select our high poly mesh, which is the Game Over Text high res. And then we should be able to just bake like in an oven. Oh, there's something weird happening here. What's going on there? Oh, shysta. Did I accidentally? For some reason my export settings didn't get saved. Weird. Did I reopen this or something? Oh, I did. That's why. Damn. Yeah, so after one date, it's rude, but fine. It's when you know someone for a while and you ghost them, that's like the really super shitty thing. That's unacceptable in my opinion. You ask a question and the person does not reply. Good talk. Yeah. Like, I think ghosting is totally fine if you have already told them you're not interested and they keep bugging you. By all means, fine. They're being an annoyance. You already told them you're not interested. Block their number and move on. But if you haven't told the person you're not interested, then that's pretty rude. I think there needs to be like rather than taking like, I don't know, art history or something in high school. I don't think I took art history in high school. I don't know. They should teach like social etiquette in school, I think, because I would have avoided a whole lot of issues in my life if I had a class like that. What's okay? What isn't okay? How do you treat people? Maybe you have some practice sessions. Practice rejecting people, because rejecting people is very difficult, contrary to popular belief. Is this someone you've known since high school? Yikes. And you just haven't heard from them since, period? Or they just missed that one text? Like, I understand, like, them spacing once or twice. Like, oh, I just forgot to respond. That's, like, people are busy. People have lives. But, if they just, like, ghost you after knowing you that long, that's pretty shitty. Let's mess with the textures here. Make this even more. I just want like a little bit of dirt specks on the front. I don't really want anything fancy. We do not need the dust at all. Consider them to be a friend, but they sort of just ignored you at a previous point in time as well. That's pretty shitty. I usually try to tell people I'm not interested, even if it's after a first date. I always try to be straightforward, just because I don't know what it's like to be ignored, and it's not super fun. It's nice to have that closure. Communication's important. Yeehaw. Dope. Okay, so now we need an emission channel. We're gonna set the front to a much darker color. And I want the game over text, I think, to be red, but we're gonna make like an animated gradient for it. So I'm gonna make this red, dark. Like so. And then we will add an emission channel. which just says, hey, this can light up. Neat. And then here under the rust, we'll add a fill layer that's only gonna affect the emissiveness. Make this bright red. We're gonna change this with an animated texture later. And then we'll do the exact same thing we've done previously for these text objects for consistency's sake. Especially since this is gonna be on the screen at the same time as the start button. Just fill in the letters. Then add a filter. Game over. How suitable for this conversation. Bevel distance, pretty high. Then turn this smoothing up, which she might already be in Italy. Maybe I'll hear from her again. I don't know. I was just expecting to hear from her after her LARP, like she said she was going to. What's up, Vinkman? How's it going? I think ghosting is rude. We'll leave it at that. Game over. GG. Please insert coin to play again. I'm working on some animated text, Vinkman, for my game. So last stream we made this start text that animates. Wow, this is lagging now all of a sudden. But so now I'm working on some game over text. Oh, I don't know why this is lagging so much. Weird. Oh, maybe it's because Blender? Maybe it's because of Substance Painter. I'm not sure. Anyway, game over text. Texture is more or less done. So we can just export this. I think we can make the base even a little bit darker so the light shows up more and it feels more like the light is bouncing around inside. I think so. Yeah, I think that suffices. Oh, one more thing. I like to take the rust and set that to affect emissive as well, so that the light doesn't overpower the slight dirt specks there. Nice, and then we can take that, and then we can darken it some too. Oh, it's gonna brighten it. You pursue victory royales more than dates. That's the way to live, my man. I'm supposed to be on a hiatus from dating in general. I just occasionally re-download the apps out of boredom. I'm just like laying in bed at night like, what can I do? Guess I'll download Bumble. And then occasionally I'll get a match, hit it off, and then it goes nowhere. So I just go back to being on an indefinite hiatus from dating. It's the universe just shoving a friendly reminder in my face. Focus on your work, Chris. Oh, I haven't saved this yet. That's a recipe for disaster. Usually I don't even go on a date with them. Usually it fizzles out before you even meet them in person. So, I don't know. Fun way to fill the time, I guess. Although, my friend got me to start watching Food Fight on Netflix, which is an anime, and it is really funny. It is really fucking funny. It's extremely sexual for a show about cooking, but it is a really funny anime. Like every time they like taste test the food, it's in the noises they make insinuate things. I'll leave it at that. I don't know. It's a pretty funny show. Game over. Where do we save this? Maps, descend. So maybe I'll just start watching anime in my free time instead of swiping left and right on. The other cool thing about watching anime is like normally when I'm watching TV shows, I get distracted by my phone and I'll just listen to the TV show in the background. But with anime, most of it is subbed and the dubs are usually bad, so you want to watch the subbed version instead. So like you actually have to focus on the screen to read the text. So that's kind of nice. Gets you actually paying attention. So we'll say game over textures, and we'll save this as game over substance. Cool. So that's pretty fun. So we can do file. Oh, I was gonna darken. Already did that. Okay. File, export textures. You tried to use dating apps for a few weeks before, but there seemed to be a lot of bots and unresponsive people, so you sort of lost interest. That's totally fair too. A lot of it is bots. There are like the only one I would ever actually recommend using would be Bumble, because the girls have to message first. It's great. But they also have a little shield next to their name if they're verified as an actual person. Documents, game design, punch bomb, maps, descend, game over textures, select folder. Change this to Unreal Engine. Under the output template, we just want texture set. We don't care about the mesh name. We're gonna save those settings and we're gonna call this game over text because I forgot to change the material name. File, export textures, so that should all be correct now. Export, open output directory. Dope. Yeah, that works. Cool. So now we go back to Blender. Maybe you're too intimidating. Fair. Let me hide our little platform here so you can see what this looks like all pieced together. Gonna select the game over text. We're gonna create a new material, game over mats. We'll go to our material editor. I'm really messy with my interface in Blender. I'm just like, where can I shove this panel? Make sure we're in the actual material editor. And we can just drag the textures in one by one. That's the beautiful thing of having the open texture thing. Oh, I think I just plugged emissive into base color, right? Yeah, that's emissive. Whoops. So let's go ahead and put this back on camera. Just so you can see what it looks like. Bam. So we have our emissive in place. We have our base color in place. We have our normal almost in place. Put your Fortnite wins in your bio and leave it at that. Oh, forever ago I had my profile text set to looking for someone to turn my Fortnite solos into Fortnite duos. I did get one match, but she had a kid. I'm not about that. I can't even take care of myself, more or less a kid. Jesus. Non-color, color converter separate. This is really cool. If people aren't familiar with this, is if we look at this image that came out of Substance Painter, looks wild, right? Like really saturated and stuff. I wonder if we can change individual channels that we're looking at here. I don't know. The really cool thing here, though, is this is 3 textures in one. So since a roughness, an occlusion, and a metallic map are all black and white, Substance Painter just takes all 3 of those and puts them on individual RGB channels. So like the red channel is the ambient occlusion map, the green channel is the roughness map, and the blue channel is the metallic map. It's a really clever way of doing things and saving on file size. I've always thought that was so cool. And then for the normal map, Blender uses OpenGL, while Unreal uses DirectX, which means we have to invert the green channel. Converter, separate RGB. So that's really easy to do. We just need a separate and a combine RGB, and then an invert color for the green. So we look at the nodes like a river. We got the red going to the red, the green going, hey, I'm gonna invert here, then going to the green, then the blue straight to the blue, and then that should be correct. Cool. So now if we add a nice world texture, It's not going to be solid pink when I'm done. Our skylit garage here to get some lighting in the scene. You can see what it all looks like. And we can boost the emission to like... just like 3 is probably fine. We can lower this. Yeah, it looks pretty good. The emission might be a little bit strong. I think we blurred it too much. Blur that a lot less. That way we get the nice occlusion around the edges. Nodes connect nodes and logic flows like a river. Like a river. I don't think that's actually a song. No, the song is Like a Virgin. I don't know why I was thinking of that song specifically. That's odd. Anyway, now if we refresh that image, should be, yeah, it should look a little bit better. So then what I'm picturing doing for the text here is I'm gonna grab a mask. Oh shit. What's happening here? That's not good. That is no bueno. Let's look at our emission map. It is spilling. Oh, rust? How could you? Oh, we don't want that to emit. Oh, no, we can do. We can add a levels, have it only adjust the emissive. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Okay, so then. Oh, this becomes a little bit problematic, huh? Here, I have an idea. We'll just export an emission map and use that as our mask. So we'll just set the emission to be white. So then our emission texture will make a perfect mask. Export textures. So now we hop into Blender, and here's what I was thinking we could do. I was thinking we could take the emissive, image reload, and use it as a mask for a gradient. Input texture, gradient texture. Input texture coordinate UV. Vector mapping. I think I just might need to make an image in Photoshop. That's probably gonna be the easiest. Oh, I already have Photoshop open. Nice. So we'll make a new 1024 is probably fine. 1K texture. And here's what I was thinking. We could just make like red, and then darker red. Not like too dark, just enough to add like some subtle animation to it so it looks fancy. So we want to copy that hex code. Every single color can be denoted by a 6-digit correct hex code, which is cool. For anybody unfamiliar with how that works. And then here we just gradient across like that. So now if we go to filter, other, offset, it'll perfectly seamlessly loop. So then I can say file, documents, game design, punch bomb, maps, descend, start button, game over textures. It's 9:46. After we finish this, I'll probably we can probably get the animation state machine done in Unreal tonight, but then I'm gonna call it a night and go watch some anime because I'm a weeb now, I guess. We'll call this game over gradient. Okay. Go back to Blender just to test this out. We'll grab texture, image texture. No, don't snap in. Jerkwad. Delete our gradient texture. Plug that in slot 2. We're gonna grab game over gradient. Multiply by a factor of 1. And now, if we animate the X location of this, just say like, it's pretty subtle. I think we can make it a little bit more pronounced. Let's go down to like 65% brightness. Copy that hex code. Pasty. Okay. Go from edge to edge. Like so. Save this as our game over gradient. Go back into Blender. It used to automatically refresh these textures, but I don't think it does anymore. We'll also give this an X scale of 2, so it repeats twice over the course of the text. And then set this to like 6. That's a little bit fast. Oh, I see what's happening. Interpolation mode linear. Still really fast. And I think we want to go minus direction. So do like -4. See what happens. Yeah, so now it's going left to right. Just like a nice little subtle animation. Nothing fancy. Cool, so now we can export this. So I'm gonna take the bones, Alt-G them to put them back in the center. There should only be the 3 animations. Go to our action editor. Yep, we only got the 3 animations. That'll make our life easy. The reason you want to keep assets in separate Blender files a lot of the time is just to have the animations in specific Blender files. So if we had like a whole bunch of different text assets in here, Unreal would go haywire with all the animations that were linked. So now we're going to go to File, Export, FBX, Game Over, Text, Unreal. We're going to say Mesh and Armature. All the other stuff still applies. Fake animation, all of that's correct. Export FBX, hop back over into Unreal. And now, you see how they optimize the game mode selection and favorite library in Fortnite? I did not. Is it something they did for creative? Game over, man. Game over. So now I just have to, I think I might restart the engine to prevent it from lagging. I don't know why it's lagging. There's no reason for it to. Why are you doing this to me? I don't have anything open that would be making it lag. I have a beast. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back to normal. Cool. I think it was Substance or either having the YouTube preview up on my second window. Okay, so we have our game over text. We can pop over into that. Grab our game over Unreal FBX. The dreaded import all. For all of the modes, but there's a new selection to look up creative map modes from the lobby. From the lobby? Nice. So you could just like go straight into like a practice map or something. Okay, so by default, it imports skeletal meshes with the way it wants to interpret the normals. So to fix that, you can just go down to import normals instead of compute normals, and then re-import mesh, and that's all fixed. Now we just have to import our textures and make a new material. So we already have a material for it that it made for us, which was kind of it. Not always kind of it, necessarily. Y'all shouldn't see that, that's NDA. Maps, descend, start button, there we go. Sometimes I want to use like a material instance for a better performance, but we need to make a custom material for this since we're using some animation. Okie, so double click on material, and here's where we just pop in some nice textures. We just say, yo, eat it, eat this texture. Oh, we also need to make sure this is not interpolated as sRGB, which it wasn't. No, it was imported as a normal map. Gross. That's not correct. So this looks correct now. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Why is the emission have all of this extra data? That makes no sense to me. Hello? That should not be like that. Okay, none of that data matters. None of it exists. We're good. We're fine. We're totally fine, I think. Okay, all right, back to material. Grab our occlusion, roughness, and metallic. Plug in the occlusion. It was a little bit further down than we had access to. Occlusion, roughness, metallic. Grab our normal map. There's no extra work to do in Unreal. It just automatically knows how to interpret normal maps without having the extra, hey, this is a normal map node. So then for emissive, we're going to grab two textures, our text and this. We're going to add a multiply, like so. Plug that into the emissive color, and then we're going to add a texture coordinate node so we can control stuff easily, and a panner. Plug that into the coordinate, that into the UVs, set the speed to -1. I don't know how fast that's gonna be. That looks really fast. Let's say -0.35. Save. Go back to our game over text. Let that load for a second. Let's scale these UVs up by like 1.5. And then adjust the speed accordingly to make it like -0.55. I don't think the math there was correct. Who fucking cares? I don't. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's over bright right now because Unreal does auto exposure in the preview scenes, which is not always correct. So let's test our animations, make sure those work. Looks like it's working. There's our idle. Cool, cool, cool. So now we need to make an animation state machine for this. And for that, we're gonna right click our asset. We're gonna say create animation blueprint. This will be game over text underscore animbp for animation blueprint. We'll click on that. We're going to add a state machine. Double click on that. We're gonna add a new state. No, not a conduit. Screw you, conduit. Call this idle. I don't actually know how to use conduits. I've never used them before. Then oh, we actually want to start with animate up. So we want to go from entry to animate up to idle. And then from idle to animate out. And then from animate out to animate up. So we got a big loop. It's like a recycling symbol, except with less arrows. Is the recycling symbol 3 or 4 arrows? Oh, I think it's 2. Let's see. Let's go to Google Images. No, it's 3. Okay, 3 is correct. We made a big recycling symbol. Except it needs to be a triangle. I don't think it's gonna let us make a triangle. Look at that. Look at that. It's like no triangle for you. Gross. Please recycle. Don't actually recycle. It's bad for the environment. Unless you're recycling, I think it was like 10 cans or something. It's bad for the environment. Anyway, animate up. We want our animate up animation. Go figure. Plug that in. Hit compile. That's going to loop. We're going to turn looping off. And then we want transition. Time remaining for animate up. Less than or equal to 0. Then we can transition. That animation, these animation names, like the way it imports them, you can just delete all of the text before this. Game over, animate out. Easy. Which one is this? Game over, animate up. Means this one's idle. Look how much more elegant those names are. Wow, amazing, sparkly. Cool, okay, so we have our state. We can go, we're not looping you. And then we want to go to idle, which is gonna be our idle animation. Plug that in. Then we can have this take, I don't know if this is in seconds or what. I want him to blend a good amount. I think animate up, did I have like some end frames there or some bullshit? I think I had some end frames on that animation. Let me check. And I think that's screwing with me. So this is our animate up. Yeah, let's just get rid of the end frames. File, export, FBX. Game over, text, Unreal. Then we can just right click our animate up and say re-import. And then that should be smoother. Throw me the idle, I throw you the whip. What? Alright, let's make this trend. God, why does this not feel smooth yet? I mean, it's like smooth enough for what it is, I guess. Nobody's gonna be paying that much attention anyway. For now, we can always tweak later, get it working now. Oh, we don't want idle for the animate out. We want animate out for animate out. And it looks like the engine is bugging out again. I don't know why it decides to do this randomly. I'm gonna pop over to Blender for a second, select something, blah, pop back to Unreal. Nah, still broken. I have to restart the engine to fix this. I don't know why this happens. This is beyond me. Maybe, nah. Anyway. Look, even when I drag the nodes around, all these, that's odd. We're gonna have to restart the engine. That's so frustrating. Almost done here. Once we get this all together, then I can call it a bed time. Yes. Okay, game over text, animation blueprint. Load here in a second, maybe, if it feels like it. All right, we need to add some booleans. So we're gonna say I just kind of realized I have a problem. So, I'm gonna need a fourth animation before animate up. Looks like your settings were reset to default for some reason in Fortnite. No. God, I hope they didn't do that for everybody. Oh, why is this not showing? Oh, there we are. We're gonna need a fourth animation of the text just staying perfectly still. Because otherwise... Maybe... Controller... You don't play with controller vibration? That's like the whole point of using a controller. You don't get mouse vibration. That's not an option. You lucky man. Let's make that fourth animation really quick. Fourth animation is just going to be all the letters. Scaled to 0. Oh shit. Here, let's clone this. Oh. That's why. Okay, anyway, insert. All these are gonna be... Oh, that's already perfect. Beautiful. We'll just make this like 20 frames, 25 frames long like this. And we'll call this game over underscore turned off. Cool. So now, vibration bothers you? I like it a lot. Okay. Okay, so now file export FBX Unreal, and then we'll drag it back in. Do we get the fourth animation? Do I have to re-import it all? Oh, this is really gonna make me file. Import. Do you want to overwrite? File. There's gotta be a way to import like new stuff from it. Without having to completely re-import. Re-import with new file. No. Nope. Pop. Since I already have the material and stuff the way I like it, this is what we're gonna do. There needs to be a way to like import with new properties. We're just gonna import it all over here. Grab the new animation. What are you gonna do about this, Unreal? Nothing. No, they're not. Turned off. Shove that under game over text 1. Screw you. Push delete. I think they're gonna make a re-import the whole goddamn thing. This is dumb. Epic. Big dumb time. Okay, game over text. Do we have it? Choose a new one. This is gonna be game over. Haha. Oh, fuck off. Okay. You win. You win. Let's delete all of this. Fucking worthless software. Okay. Why is it saying it's missing bones from the bind pose? Oh shit, I know what happened. No? I turned the bevel off. Okay, delete all this stuff again. It's odd. Very odd. As long as it works, it looks like it does. Okay. Game over, animate out. Game over, animate up. Game over, idle. Game over, turned off. Okay, now back to our animation blueprint. Game over, retargets. Animate up's gonna be animate up. Idle's gonna be idle. Animate out's gonna be animate out. Compile. Dope. Don't loop you. And then we have to change the parameters as well. Dope. So then we need game over. That'll go from not existing, which is turned off, to animate up. Just grab the game over. Game over, man. We changed the exposure for the preview scene so it always matches. Lighting. Post-processing. Here we go. So it's somewhere under here. Camera. Exposure, here we are. Just make these match. Yeah, 1 by 1 looks pretty good. Okay, so now if we compile and we test this. And we turn the blending off altogether on this. No fading. That looks better. Nice. Okay, this works. So then we need an animate out. Game start. And then animate up will be game over again. And then we'll just say on the animate up, we'll turn the game over off. We'll add an anim notify there. So under game over, animate up, add notify. This will be game over off. So now if we go to our state machine, event graph, game over off, we just say set game over to off, and that way we can get our perfectly seamless loop. So now we're gonna say game over, and then we say starting the game again. Oh, we don't want to loop that. Okay, so game over. Starting the game again. Game over. Oh, we need to turn the game start off as well. Let's go back to our animate out, and we'll add a notify here as well. Game start off. So now we go back to our event graph. Game start off. Sorry if you're not talking a lot. This is gobbledygook to you. That's okay. I only stream the game development stuff because I figured some people who are interested in learning Unreal might be interested in watching it, but also just to force myself to work on it. Otherwise, I'd be in bed watching anime right now. Cool. So anyway, if we look at the preview, that's not gobbledygook. We can compile this, and then if we say, hey, look, the person lost the game, text animates up. Oh, they're starting a new game, text animates out. Oh, they lost again. Except for that one, we're gonna want to make sure it all works. is the whole point. No transition. So, they lost the game. Oh, starting a new game. They lost the game. Oh, starting a new one. Oh, they lost. Starting again. Oh, they lost. Starting again. Oh, they lost. Cool. I'm gonna record this for Instagram. And then we'll call it a night right here, and we'll pick up tomorrow night. And then Thursday, I'm gonna be at Battle and Brew. Let's make this more vertical so it shows up in the recording. I just want to make an Instagram clip or Twitter clip. So they're going to be looking at it from about this angle, I believe. And let me open OBS so I can record this. Start recording. I'm not happy with this yet. Feels like it pauses before it fades into there. Let's try that. Should be smoother now. Yeah, it's a lot smoother. Show off the state machine. What? Ah! Why is it never smooth when I try to preview? Cool, that should be good enough for Twitter, Instagram. So let me open up Premiere. What's up, Benzalot? How's it going? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was recording some stuff with OBS on that screen. For Twitter, we got some game over text made. So we can be like, person lost the game. Oh, they're playing a new one. Oh, they lost again. Oh, they're playing a new one. Oh, they lost again. Oh, they're playing a new one. Oh, they lost again. Over and over and over again. Didn't get as far as I wanted to tonight in terms of like showing enemy scores and stuff, but I think we did pretty good for the past 3 hours. I'll be back tomorrow night to do more. But let's get this posted on Twitter. Oh shit, it's the 31st. That means tomorrow's the 1st, which means I need to get my second a day video done tonight too. I'll do that after stream. Anyway, I haven't even started that for this month in terms of putting it all together. Oh, it's gonna be a late night, huh? 0831. Go to editing drive, date modified, Control X. Control V. Just got back from work and a Walmart run. Did you at least get something fun at Walmart rather than something like necessary for survival? Fun is the way to go. Okay, so let's so like right, we can unlink this. You didn't get anything fun? What'd you get? Start this like right here. And then we can scale this whole thing up a little bit. 25%. So we can say bought a couple of picture frames and bathroom cleaning products. That doesn't sound fun at all. I'm sorry, dude. No candy? No video games? Sounds like Chris is gonna have a busy night. Yeah. Probably. That's not too bad. There we go. Okay, file, export, media. This goes under here. We'll use this as my clip for today, as my 1 second a day. Game over. This will be 2021 0831 Twitter. Oh, I need music for this. The hell? Let's find some good music. Let me pause this real quick. Punch Bomb. Nope, that's gonna be under my editing drive. Editing drive, Stream School, resources, music, groove. Already used Oxnard. This is like literally the playlist we've been listening to while I've been working. Let's go look under a different category. Let's look at the Where's the oh, synthwave? There it is. Into the Night's pretty good. Chris died August 31st due to a VR accident. I'd believe it. And I'd say good riddance. Good riddance, Chris. That's really loud. Okay, let's start it like right before it starts tone shifting, because otherwise it's way too repetitive. Like right here is pretty good, I think, to start the music. Like right on that drum beat. Cool. Okay, so file, export. It's just nice to have like a little bit of background music when you have a Twitter clip. Just in case they have their music, their audio set to automatically play, it really fucks with people's minds. They're like, I hate that. Man. Hate that music. That is my least favorite thing when I go to websites personally. Dude, it's so awkward not having the music playing. (2021 0831) Twitter export. There we go. I'm gonna make you listen to music, you jerk. Cool. Now I go to Twitter. You can also post this on Instagram as well. Gotta spread the love. That's cute. Cool. Tonight we finished the game loop. You can die and restart now. Also made some pretty sick, nasty, dope, sick, nasty, dope, sick, nasty, ill, bruh, game over text. Check it. Hashtag VR, hashtag indie dev, hashtag game dev. Sweet. Cool, that's all done. Now let me see how much work it's gonna be to get this second a day thing done on time. Maybe I'll just stream working on this, so like the few people hanging out, I'll be like, hey, I don't have to watch that on YouTube tomorrow. Not that you have to anyway. Just like, I appreciate it. 1 second a day. Here we go. So I'm missing some files too. Okay, so this was August. Yeah, I don't even have a folder for that yet. Ooh, I'm missing some stuff. Cancel. Fine. Here we go. 008 August. I guess I can just... Oh, I also have to do the first frame as... I always incorporate the month in the first frame somehow. Sometimes more subtle than others. Like June looked like this, for instance. Where I just sort of put it on the ground there and tracked it. That's always fun. So we're gonna figure that out as well. But anyway, let's copy July, paste it under August, and call it August. Don't worry, I'm not calling that done. I just want to get the timing right for the text. I already have the little dates that are set to be exactly a second long, so I figure I might as well copy paste that. Always. We also have to find a good music track for this month. Oh, normally would have done this like days ago. Should have done it over the weekend. And that's the end slide. Cool. Wait, what is the music here? What happened? Oh, weird. Anyway, let's move that out of the way. This should be exactly 1 second. Cool. This is gonna be 8:01. Let's get to work. Let me look at my Google Drive. You're missing some stuff too. Deep in your soul? God, if I don't feel that. Ain't that the truth? I have to find clips from all these different days. Yikes. I'm running NDA in my downloads. I work on some projects for work on my home computer sometimes. Don't want that to accidentally show up on the screen. Anyway. Editing drive. 1 second today. August. Oh, we already have a lot of the clips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What was on the 6th? What did I do on the 6th? Was that a game development thing? Thursday, Friday. I think that was a stream. That might have been my last stream. When was that? Announcements. No, that was on July 24th. Do I have any Punch Bomb development? No? Punch Bomb development stuff I already shoved in here. What did I do on the 6th? Trying to remember. I know I did something and I left it open. Oh, it was the Ariana Grande concert in Fortnite. I recorded that. I'm gonna have to do some work on that too. Damn. Well then. Where did I save that? Editing drive? Oh, I saved that under here. Rift Tour. I did a face cam and the footage. Well, let's go ahead and edit that. Oh, this is gonna be a night, huh? Okay. We only need a second out of it. So, let's go ahead and bring up After Effects. Kill me now. Jesus Christ. Do you want to just like stab me or something, Vinzelot? I'd mighty much appreciate it. Just get it over with. Cool. August. Premiere Rift Tour. Night of the Living Oracle Fish. Ain't that the truth? Rift Tour split up into multiple files because it was too long for one, I guess. Okay, so I have to match these. I know I clapped. I'm pretty sure I clapped. If I didn't, then I'm gonna just jump off my balcony right now. I don't think I did. Oh, maybe? Oh, here it is. Yep, okay, cool. I was thinking about making a video out of this, is why I recorded this, but then I was also like, hey, I can use part of this for my second a day. Just can't use the music because I'll get sued. Okay, so a fun way to sync audio between visuals is to just clap. That's why clapboards exist. Fun fact. So that'll be close enough. And we can unlink the audio of our camera because it's trash. Move that down. And then grab the end of it. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the follow, dude or ma'am. I don't want to assume gender. Finished the game development for the night. Now I have to do my second a day footage. Okay, so we're gonna make this, and we're gonna edit this in After Effects. I'm not gonna bother adding my little overlay thing. I'll just put me in the corner or something. Corner's fine. Oh, I could put my, nah, I'll just corner's fine. Then we can copy, paste attributes, motion. Cool. So now we take this and we find a second that we like. Preferably something cool during the Rift Tour. Maybe look for something loud. Look up at the sky. We got all the... I can't like play too much at once or else the copyright on YouTube is gonna be like, fuck no. Fuck no, man. This ain't your video. Fuzzy heart clouds. Oh, you can do tricks by pressing space. I'm like a dancing. I need like an exclamation or something like, whoa! Oh my god. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good for a second. Right. 1001. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too long. I'll keep it just in case. Here, let's link these. Let's link it all together. Never mind. Okay, so this is potential. We just want to grab potential and then do the effects. I don't want to do effects on the whole thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got the book now. Oh my god. This is amazing. God. This is amazing. That's pretty good. Keep that one. This is too much work for one fucking second. My phone and pay attention. Oh, we got some rifts? Oh, that's just his glider. What's going on here? Yo? Oh, this is lagging. This must be some intense. Holy crap, what is happening? I don't know why it's lagging so much. This is frame drops out the in-game. Oh, we're going in the door! Hell yeah. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is so cool. It's like a space jellyfish. Oh no, these are rifts to different universes. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, hell yeah! Suck it! Oh yeah, let's go, Tommy, let's go. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. High scores. Oh, hell yeah! I kind of want one like with Ariana Grande in it though. Maybe one of the ones where she's like walking up or something. Yeah, over here. This is a pretty cool scene. There's fucking Rick. Oh, wow, it's taking us on to... Wow, this is trippy. I'm gonna get copyright claimed for sure for this stream, but who fucking cares? Oh, you can't go like fuck the hammer. Get your hammer. Why does she have a hammer? Who's she about? Why did you throw it? That's a waste of a hammer. No. Oh, we can do the dances again. As long as you jump up. Oh, I haven't done one of these platforms. I get the height. She doesn't want to get near. It's like cheating. She has the power of programming. Eh, that was the end of it. Why does she have a hammer? Who's she about? Why'd you just throw it? That's a waste of a hammer. Why does she have a hammer? Why does she have a hammer? Who's she? Is that a second? 1440. Why does she have a hammer? It's like 2 seconds. Why does she have a hammer? Why does she have a hammer? I think I can make that work because that's a pretty good one. Why does she have a hammer? I'll try one of the ones that I clipped. That's fine. Did it not cut that? Yeah, it did. Okay, we're good. Hammer time. Okay, delete that. Ripple delete, ripple delete. Replace with After Effects composition. Effects. Primac here. This makes life so easy for green screening. Check this out. You literally just pick some green, pick some more green, pick some more green, pick some not green, and it does all the work for you. Super easy. Then we say spill suppressing on to get rid of any green spill. Notice how the green light spills into the hair. The software knows how to get rid of that really well. So then we're gonna say layer 4 for the background, and we're gonna say BG defocus. And I don't think I need much color correcting here. Maybe just mess with the contrast a little bit. Brighten myself up, darken the darks a little bit. Oh shit, wrong one. It's nice to like smooth out the skin a little bit. So a little bit of a modified S curve. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I also don't know if it was an inappropriate name or not if you say it out loud. I never know until it's too late, so I'm not going to try. Copy paste. Copy paste. Except we want to swap out the background layers for these. This will be layer 5. Cool. So then in Premiere, we're going to just export this. I think we can, here, position scale. We're gonna link all of these. Just so if I modify the first one, all of them get modified, saves me some time. And then let's just modify my position and scale a little bit. Since it is my second today, I wanna be a primary focus here. And I don't want the microphone to be on screen. Cool, okay, that'll work. Save, save, save. Looks good. Move it up a little bit more. Oh, wait. That's right, we had... There we go. Cool. So now we can do file, export media, and this will just be editing drive. Where's my second a day? Oh, second, there it is. Okay, August, and this will be 2/18, August 6th. We have a clip! Okay, let's take a look at our clips, see what we're missing. Second a day. Okay, August, we're up to 14, so this isn't going to be as bad as I thought in terms of finding clips. Okay, 15, do I have a clip? I guess that counts. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Blaring music. I'll just turn the audio off for it, but this is my speaker up against the wall. It's important. 27, August 15th. Okay, August. Oh no, that was 16th. 15th was shit. I do have a clip for the 15th. I just didn't realize that the dates were separated so closely on Google Photos. August 15th. Next we have August 17th, which I think I have a development clip for. I'm gonna have a lot of development clips. Do not. Well, all I have for the 17th is me trying to record my neighbors being loud and failing because somehow they always manage to like stop making noise the second I hit record. August 18th. That's pretty good. That'll suffice. .230, August 18th. The reason I put the numbers at the front is so I can sequence all of these easily for the final year-end second a day that I'm putting together. 18th, 19th was mini golf. I'll have to decide between two clips here. We have the overall panning shot, or the shot where my ball got stuck in the corner. .231, August 19th, eh? 231, August 19th, B. Just so I have options. Need to find a good clip here of me throwing the cards down. That's pretty good. Y'all can't see it, it's on my other screen. I have too many fucking windows open. .232, August 20th. Ooh, compiling shaders. That'll work. For 21st. Although I do have some actual development footage for the 21st. August 21. August 22nd. Is at the game store. What'd you play? Uh, 234, August 22nd. We're getting there now. August 23rd. Yeah, that's fine. $235, August 23rd. 24th should be development stuff. Yep. It was the speed up animation. $236, August 24th. Then August 25th, I have development footage or a bunch of stuffed animals. Oh, this is a pretty good clip. $237, August 25th. Okay, so that was 25th. Now we're looking at 26th. 26th was a Thursday. I went to Battle and Brew. Sorry, this is so tedious. 238, August 26th. Then we have 27th. Oh, I went to Level Up. It's another game store. It's fun that you remember what you did on these days and stuff. Oh, this is almost the end of the month. 239, August 27th. 28. Oh, I got gas. Like, for my car. Jeez. Settle down, children. 240 August 28th. Then the 29th. No, wait, that was... Oh, 28th was development. This was 29th. This was on Sunday. So then 28th, I have a development clip. Which I can either use the start button or the game over or the speed up tunnel. I think I'm gonna do the speed up tunnel. Then yesterday is the 30th. I passed out early, but I took some really dark footage of me pressing the TV remote while I was watching anime. Oh, this is so dark though. It'll work. It's 1 second. Who cares? Cool. So, pasty. 242 August 30th. And then finally, today's the 31st. Do another development clip. Which is the game over. Game over, man. 243 August 31st. We have all of our clips. Cool. So let's drag these in and start editing. It doesn't take that long to put one of these together. I just like to get the music and stuff right. Okay, so 08 August, let's start. Gotta just work on the clips. These are my niece and nephew. They were trying to get a cat to come out of this crate. They were like showing them their toy cars they just got. It was adorable. That's pretty good. We can probably fit the whole speech in there. So cut off there. End there. Yeah, that works. In the context of the whole thing, it'll work. August 2nd. Cuddy. Oh shit. Overshot. I'm gonna have to put this on a different layer so I don't accidentally overwrite the ending. I stream or watch a stream, I want it to be as interactive as possible. And a fun way to add some interactivity is with a Magic 8 Ball. Whether you're using it as a channel points reward or just as sort of a whenever thing, your viewers can ask all sorts of fun questions like, is Chris gonna lose this game? Is Chris secretly a murderer? Will Chris die alone? But the problem is that your viewers just have to take your word for the answers because of how gravity works. If you try to show it to the camera, the dice floats to the top. So I made my own custom 8-ball widget to use on stream using a little bit of Blender and a lot of JavaScript. It looks something like this. They're using it as a channel points reward. I'll have to figure out 1 second. And a fun way to add some interactivity is with a Magic 8 Ball. Magic 8 Ball. Whether you use it as a channel points reward or just as sort of dice floats to the top. So I made my own custom 8 Ball, which looks something like this. It looks something like this. Something like this. Looks. That'll work. Something like this. Yeah, that's pretty perfectly timed. Something like this. That actually works together. I'll probably cut this short 1 frame there to get more of the 8 Ball on. Something like this. Then August 3 was the Chili Dog G Fuel. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I got something in the mail that I have been dog flavored energy drink, and today I want the reaction. Dog flavored G Fuel. I should have gotten a spit bucket or something, huh? Oh. Oh. Right here. The impact. Okay, this needs to just get the fuck out of my way. Oh. That's pretty good. This? Oh. I'm just gonna like... go. So this will be 4, correct? Did I do 3 twice? No, I did not. Something like this. Oh. And then here, I recorded the pig for a while. I tried to get it on high settings. That's pretty good. Oh, fuck off, Premiere. I don't want all these other compositions. Jesus Christ. Oh. Now Premiere is gonna freeze. Make sure I save before it crashes. Alright, now August 5th. And there's like an app that does this for you, but I feel like if I do it myself, I'm gonna do a better job. And I've been doing it myself all year. That is loud as shit. Dude, those ladies were in my way when I was trying to get this clip. I was like trying so hard to avoid them. Let's see what 5B is. Yeah, I think 5B works a little bit better. And we'll definitely turn that down. Holy shit, that's loud. -15. So it's 8.4, 8.5, 8.6. Gotta find one that we like here. Why does she have a hammer? I like the why does she have a hammer? I wonder if I can fit enough that makes sense. Why does she have a hammer? Why does she have a hammer? I think why does she have a is good enough. Why does she have a why does she have a why does she have a hope it doesn't copyright me for that 1 second. I wonder if YouTube algorithm is smart enough to do that. This is 8.6. 8.7, Twitch event. I don't want to include the other people that stepped in the frame because I don't have their consent. August 8th. What was this one? Pizza. And I felt like shit the next day. God, pizza always makes me feel bad, but it tastes so good. I don't order it very often. Closing's pretty good clip. I think we can slide this one a little bit. So just right before the right when the shadow starts. 7. This will be 8. Oh, that's way too long for the closed part. We can slide that over a couple more frames. I think like have it slam shut like right at the end of the clip. Okay, cool. August 9th. Slide that a little bit. Cool. And then for this one, we can probably also add some warp stabilizer at some point. Not too worried about it though. We can do that on the way back. 9th, 10th. Cool. So, I have to find a good clip from this. I think just like punching one of the things is probably pretty good, right? That's pretty good right there. Back up. You can even slide this back a couple frames, I think. 2. That's pretty good. This will be August 10th. Was August 10th, past tense, I guess. I'm curious about something. So we have this other clip way out in the distance. If I shove this here and delete, okay, it does delete all the space up there too. It's the same thing as doing ripple delete. I had an idea for this clip when I did it. I was gonna come in from the side. It wasn't your fault. Eh, fine. It's not the best clip, not the most interesting for sure. Jeez. So I'm gonna start with me off camera. Slide over like one more frame and all that. No, 2 more. That was 11. We got 12. Almost halfway there. What is this one? Oh, this was another clip of me trying to record my fucking neighbors. They are wizards at hiding their fucking noise the second I hit record. I don't know how they do it. I hate them so much. Fine. There's not really anything interesting in that clip. I'm excited to see Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm excited to see Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm excited to see I think the start of this clip is pretty good before it starts tilting. 12, 11, 12, 13. So this is 13. We were on 13. I don't want to accidentally miss a date and have to go back and redo all of them. 14. Oh, that's a cool one. It's actually a pretty good time too for the 1 second. Like a lot happens in that 1 second. August 15th. Just laying in bed. Some nights are rough, man. Y'all know. I like timing blinks for these. (13, 14). This is 15. Maybe time it like a couple frames to the left. 16. Totally gonna get copyrighted for this stream. I don't even care though. I don't think it'll catch me for that. Like, who are they to say that's an actual song? Especially since I'm gonna have this mixed with whatever music I choose. 16, 17. Oh, this was more just trying. Here, we'll just capture the shadow for this one. Dude, my neighbors are fucking devils. I changed it right. 17, 18. Want a smooth shot before it like shakes or anything? 18. $19. I have A and B for this one. I don't know what they are. Oh, it was the mini golf. Yeah. Here, let's set this down to like -10. So for this one, we have this clip. Or this clip.
No, because it's like so painful that the golf club literally doesn't fit by like an inch. Golf club literally doesn't fit by like an inch. Golf club literally doesn't fit by like an golf club literally doesn't fit by.
Yeah, I think I like this one. It's funny. 19.
Golf club literally doesn't fit. Golf club literally. Club literally.
Let's try this.
Literally doesn't fit my. Literally doesn't fit my. Literally doesn't fit. Literally doesn't fit.
Is that the 19th or 20th? That was 19th. Yeah, it was 19th. We're correct there. This will be 20. This was when I did the Chaos Draft in Magic. Not Chaos Draft. The Mystery Booster. It's so painful. It doesn't fit by like an inch. That's what she said. Okay. Fuck off. I didn't even know you were still here. Wow. Maybe that's why I didn't get a second date. No, kidding. Jesus. Don't do that on a first date. So these are actual Magic cards. They're really funny. They're from a Mystery Booster Convention Edition, which I drafted. So these are playtest cards. So like the cutout paper, those are actually printed on actual Magic cards, and they're like these funny playtest cards that never actually made it past playtesting. Which means they never had real art made for them. I'm gonna crop this a little bit better though. Cool. 21. Compiling shaders. Typical Unreal. Doesn't really matter where I choose for this clip. It's a shitty clip because it's a recording of a screen. I need to stop doing that.
Literally doesn't fit.
$22. Game store. Just chilling, grabbing a late dinner of microwave burritos and finishing up a load of laundry. Nice. That's always satisfying to have clean clothes. I think like right here. Yeah, that works. 23. Just grocery shopping. Oh, I was waiting for the fucker to like turn the conveyor on, and then they like took forever. Probably like half that. Maybe even over a couple more frames. Maybe 2. Maybe I can get the just the sliding. Like, I don't think the sliding lasts for a second though. Oh, it does. Cool, that works. $24. Speed up. No, you. Gonna have to cut this a couple frames short just to get the arrows in. That works. 25. More test footage. What's this one? Oh, this is the first time I got the energy thing working. This is nice, like a nice callback to the unfinished from earlier in the month. $26. Battle and brew. Oh, gotta have the Goku. Dragon Ball Z is my favorite Naruto. This is 26, correct. Then we still need to find a boppin' track for this. Second a day, and I need to figure out how to incorporate the month into the first frame. Why did I wait till tonight to do this? 27. What's up, Grant? How's it going? I'm editing my 1 second a day video because I totally forgot to do that all month. So I'm taking all the clips I grabbed and compiling them at the moment. We got some stuff done for the game tonight though. We got this cool game over text made. So that's fun. Okay, 28. Almost there. And then we gotta find some boppin' music and do the effects for the first frame. Oh, this is the speed up tunnel again. Oh, I kinda wanna... We already included the speed up tunnel. I kinda wanna include the start text, the rainbow start text, because I'm pretty proud of that. Although, I don't know, the speed up tunnel is pretty cool too. It's nice to see the progress of that throughout the month. It's nice to see like multiple things that were already shown earlier in the month, like pay off. So let's do this. Move this back like 2 frames. Maybe show the start text. I was pretty proud of that. This is the 28th, right? Startext Twitter. 240 August 28B. So options. Yeah, shove that down. That's a pretty cool clip. Might have to shift it a couple frames. No, that's actually maybe like 1 frame. Okay, 2 frames. That's pretty good. Then 29th. Getting gas. Have that like stop there. Cool. Change the text to actually say 29 so it reflects the 29th. And the 30th. We're gonna have to brighten this up. Nah, leave it dark. This is film noir. So like, wanna grab like the thumb going down and pressing the button. This was a lazy night where I got this. You can hear the anime. Let's shift that over like 3 or 4 frames. Cut out right before you hear the anime voices. And then 31. That's tonight. And now I gotta find a bopping track and do some effects. Cool. Okay, so now let's find a track. I think the video game music might work for this month since I worked so hard. The synthwave, I think that might work for this month since I worked on my game so much this month. That's kind of suitable. So let's just grab that one. It was Into the Night, I think. Stream School. It was under my Oracle Fish YouTube resources. Synthwave, Renegade, Into the Night. Into the Night. It's a pretty bopping track. Let me turn off the stream music so we can actually hear it in context. Been using Stream Beats for all of these months. Then we also want to start this a little bit later. Anyway, let's do like -10 dB. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
Couple literally doesn't fit.
Okay, we want to start this music a little bit later because it just repeats so much at the beginning. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a... Like right here, I think. Have it repeat 3 times rather than like 5 trillion. Something Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
Probably literally doesn't fit.
Let's try some other tracks. I don't know if I like this one or not. It's kind of like too pumpy. This one could work. This one's a maybe. I'll drag it in. Something a bit more funky. I did kind of like funk last month. I want something kind of synth wavy for this one. None of these are bad. That one is. Not bad, just for the situation. I want to try this Hazel's Comet one out. Let's mute the original one. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a... These are all really repetitive at the start.
Probably literally.
Here, let's start it when it starts to pick up. I need to solo this track so I can actually fucking hear this. After it picks up, it might be good. Let's try this. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
Probably literally doesn't fit.
Sounds kind of 80s. Yeah, it's like retro arcade kind of sound. I do need to get rid of some of the music on some of these clips though. So like this one, we'd mute because it just has music over it. And then we need our end slide as well, which I can make this last as long as I want, just to match the music within reason. So it would end like right here if we were doing this track. I don't think I want to do this track though. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a... Some of these are really loud in comparison. Like this is still really loud. Do another -5. Have a these ones I can put down like maybe -7. Why does she have a This one needs to be kind of loud.
Probably literally doesn't fit. Literally doesn't fit.
I think my headphones also just make it sound loud to me.
Probably literally.
Oh, yikes. Oh yeah, I'm at 100.
Doesn't fit.
Let's compare this to the first track. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a
Probably literally doesn't fit.
like -12, -6 is generally where you want like dialogue for DB. Let me see if I can find some other music that I like better. This one's pretty catchy. Let's try it. I can try as many things as I want. I have time. I have until 6 in the morning. The fuck? What is hiding down there? The hell? What is this? The fuck? I'm so confused. What is this track down here? I've never seen this. Something like this? Oh. Let's move these down. And we'll shove in the new one. See what it sounds like. So the start kind of matches with, like the slow start kind of matches with my clip. -15? Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a
Probably literally doesn't fit.
Yeah, maybe too fast. Previous ones I've done have been all sorts of different tempos. It depends what I'm feeling at the moment. Usually sad this year. So like, here's one. Link in the description. Wow! So like that's what I was just feeling at the moment, you know? That's not gonna happen because it's 1 second a day. I'm not gonna find a perfect track where the beat matches every single second. Life's hard. Oh, yo! Here's the first one of the year. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! What is happening? I love this track.
Oracle fish!
Red. Oh.
I said.
This was last month. So that was the more funky one in terms of music. Most of them have been pretty slow. Something like this. Oh.
Why does she have a couple literally doesn't fit.
That one doesn't have the same impact. Yeah. It's gonna be hard to make the synthwave match, I think. Something like this. Oh.
Why does she have a
Let's look through the other collections. Or I'll finish like playing through these just to see if there's anything. Just too high paced. I don't want something like so many of these ones are like in your face, blah blah blah, I demand attention. You listen to that track a lot on Stream Beats. It's on the hi-fi, yeah. Banhammer could be pretty fun. It's also personal preference on what kind of music you like. What was the third one I had here?
cover literally doesn't fit.
This one's not bad. Jamiroquai. I don't know what that is. Last month was from the Hi-Fi playlist on Stream Beats. I've been using Stream Beats for every single week. This is the Synthwave playlist. Oh, there's a whole other folder of Synthwave. I don't know why my hard drive is doing this. That's a bad sign. That one's not bad. Too serious. Not horrible. No, not feeling it. Nah. Feels like a slow dance in the 80s. Summertime Voodoo? Is that one of the... This one's not horrible. Is that one of the Stream Beats songs? Oh, TR-84 is not bad. It's like the nice right balance of synthwave beat and not too in your face. Too in your face. Let's try this one. I wouldn't still be looking if I'd been happy with any of those. So I'm not too worried about deleting them. Something like this. Oh! Why does she have a... That's kind of nice. That one actually works. That matches really well. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
Cover literally doesn't fit.
That works pretty well. I'm happy with this. The beats match pretty well, and I like the one like right after the loud music against the wall when it picks up. Like right here. It's like perfectly timed. Sometimes happy accidents happen. Need to turn down the volume on some of these clips though. -9. I don't want the end screen to be that long. I'll just cut it off, it's fine. Jeez, I don't know how far behind the stream is for you. Something like this. Oh! Why does she have... I can turn that fountain down even a little bit more. Why does she have a... Oh! Something like this. Oh! This. Oh! Something like this. Oh! I'm gonna try to time this a little bit different because that feels awkward. I'll just show the 8-ball a little bit more. Something like this. Something like this. Oh! Like this. Oh! Like this. Oh! I think that feels a bit better. Like this. Oh! Why does... Or... Could have... Something like this. Oh! Something like this. Something like this. Oh! Something like this. Oh! This. Oh! This. Something like this. Oh! Something like this. Oh! Something like this. Oh! Something like this. Oh! I think the stream's far behind for you or something. So your replies are pretty late compared to what I've said. Something like this. Oh! Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it.
I think we can put this to like -11 instead.
Bubble literally doesn't fit.
I have to make this like a second or two longer just so this doesn't end on such an awkward beat. Like right there. That's a little bit better. Ooh, I did not make that long enough. Oh yeah, I did. Cool. Ended at 39 seconds is fine since they're 31 days. Something like this. Oh! Alright, let's figure out where to add the text for the month of August here. Because I always try to add the text somewhere. Could hide it on her dress, maybe? Something. Yeah, like I think that's a good call because it'll be easy to track. So let's go back to August. Right click. Save this real quick. And this is pretty easy clip to get back if I do completely fuck it up. Unlink. Replace with After Effects composition. What's worse, the Chili Dog, G Fuel, Jack and Jill, or that creepy cult from Midsummer? Chili Dog, G Fuel, 100%. We'll just put it on her. Yeah, we'll put it on her sleeve. So for that, we're gonna use an effect called Lockdown. A really cool effect. A really cool tool, I guess I should say. You can just select an area like this. It'll create tracking markers. I'm gonna make the distance between pixels a little bit smaller so we can get a better track. And since it's only a second long, it's a super easy track to pull off. So track. Cool. Okay. Done. So we got our track in place. Now you just have to click lockdown. Now, if we come in here, we make a new text layer, just say August, extra bold. Get rid of the checkerboard. Make this not a guide layer. Or we can duplicate this, make it not a guide layer, and then just say alpha matte, and then just say effect, color correction, curves. Make it a little bit darker. Like that. So it's kind of, ooh. No. Yeah, you're way behind on this stream, Grant. I don't know. We're on a different topic now. So now if we go back to our composition, the effect will automatically track it to her arm. Check that out. How cool is that? Maybe make it stand out a little bit more. And try to keep it subtle for the most part. Here we'll scale it up some more. Go back to the composition. Bam. Nice little subtle August text. How cool is that tracking tool though? That makes life so easy. You just track the thing and it sticks it to the surface. It's amazing. Cool. So now if we go back to Premiere, we can take this whole scene and brighten it up some with like a Lumetri color or something. Color correction. Go ahead and increase the exposure some. She's the subject, not the background. Increase the contrast a little bit. Maybe like 45. Set the exposure back down to 2. Something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about it.
Couple literally doesn't fit.
Cool. I think we're done. Maybe go through and color correct a couple of these, but otherwise I want to mess with the color correction on her a little bit more. 0.75 maybe. I don't want to push it too far. It's phone footage. Something like this. Something like this. This. Something like this. I don't like this transition right here. Maybe we do like a audio overlay. So it doesn't show the 8-ball at all. Looks something like this. That's a lot cleaner. Something like this. It's kind of cheating though. This. It's only a couple frames though. Like this. Can she push August with the car? That'd be a lot of work. It's already midnight. Looks something like this. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about it.
Probably literally doesn't.
Let's make this shadow more foreboding on this one since this is such a boring clip. We'll just pump the contrast to like 1,000,000.
Probably literally doesn't fit.
This one can use a little bit more oomph. Obviously, it's like a second a day thing. I just take random clips with my phone. It's not like I expect any of these to be top tier clips. You can just pump the contrast a little bit. Human eyes like contrast. Fact.
Literally doesn't fit. Probably literally doesn't fit. Probably literally doesn't. Probably literally doesn't. Literally doesn't fit.
Oh, I was cutting out the buy. That's why I had that shifted so far.
Probably literally doesn't fit. Probably literally doesn't fit.
Let's try this.
Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit.
Oh, so close.
Doesn't fit by like an ad.
Trying to get the word inch in there.
Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad.
I can cheat the audio a little bit, I guess. Especially since this one is this clip right here.
Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad.
Is that cheating too much to overlay the audio like that?
Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad. Doesn't fit by like an ad.
Nah, I'll just do what I had already. It literally doesn't fit.
Probably literally doesn't fit.
Then I can overlay the audio there a little bit to finish the word fit.
Literally doesn't fit. Literally doesn't fit.
Dude, side note, these meals for one from Publix are like fresh chicken breast. You just put in the oven for 30 to 40 minutes. They are super good. Been doing it for the past couple weeks. Can pop the contrast up on this a little bit. Make Goku shine. 65.75. Compare, much better. I think we can push this so that the snap makes it snap into the next clip. It's a lot snappier. Haha. Just one more frame, I think. Cool. I think we're done. Let's watch it through one more time. Looks something like this. Looks something like this. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about
Love how Premiere decides to shit out the second I want to call it done. Looks something like this. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about
Couple literally doesn't fit.
I think this works. I can clear in and out points because it doesn't matter. There's no extra footage hidden anywhere. Looks something like this. Looks something like this. I might want to try a different clip for this day. Cause I want to show off the 8-ball. Like, I'm proud of that shit. Try to show it to the camera, the dice floats to the top. So I made my... Nah, I think the snap is good because it leads well into the... Looks something like this. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about
Couple literally doesn't fit.
God, I'm just like grasping at straws here at this point. I can just call it done. It's late. And I can always modify some of these clips as well. In the future. Ooh, I will denoise this just so I can have it a little bit brighter. I want it to brighten up a few frames earlier. One more frame earlier and I'll match the music. And then we can, I have a really cool tool for denoising. I have all the cool tools. That's why I still pay for the Adobe suite, because I have so many goddamn plugins I've spent hundreds of dollars on add them all up, thousands, but thousands of dollars on over the years that make my life so much easier. So check this out. This is the best denoising tool on the market. It's called Neat Video. Reduce noise. Prepare. Pop up with the plugin here. You just select an area and say, hey, there's noise here. And you say build profile, and it says, okay, this one's not doing the best job. Okay, not the best example. This is a really tough clip though. Let's just try this one. Build profile on that maybe. Yeah, there we go. Check that out. Pretty fucking good job if I do say so myself. Like obviously this clip is trash. So any amount of noise reduction is going to be amazing. Yeah, so before and after. I don't know how all this comes through with YouTube compression, by the way. It's a little bit better. Still not great. But with YouTube compression, it'll be fine. Like there's definitely some like pixel swimming there from doing it a little bit too intense. Maybe I'll just tone it down some. A little bit of noise isn't horrible. Still way better than it was. Stop this to like 85 maybe. Cool. Let's try that. No, I just need a thumbnail. Looks something like this. Oh. Why does she have a...
There's nothing I can do about it.
Bubble literally doesn't fit.
Smash up clip can be a little bit brighter and more vibrant. And we can mess with the balance of it too. It's a little bit warm for what it is. I think I went overboard. That should be white, so you can just select it. Oh wow, okay, yeah, that looks a little bit more correct. At this point, start hitting diminishing returns. Where you think you're making good changes, but you're not. Like, I'm just gonna call it here and export it. Export media. This is second a day, individual months, 08 August, YouTube. Export. Then I have to upload this as well. I can do that off stream though. Thanks for hanging out, Grant, Vinkman, Ben's a lot, Hardest Man earlier. Hope you all have a great rest of your nights. I'll probably be back working on the game some more tomorrow night, depending on how I'm feeling. Really depends how I feel after work every night. Let's see. Today is Wednesday. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably be back. I'll probably be back after to work on the game after work. But y'all have a great night. Sleep well. I'm gonna get this uploaded and then go pass the fuck out. So I'll catch y'all later. But damn. Too many words.